Thank you for coming on by, letting me be part of your day. And, boop me. Boop me. You can't see the top of my head, so you can't boop me. Dang it, you booped me.
Entering pressurized environment.
Good to see someone new.
Hello, just waves back, and then I'm like, and then, like, this person back there's actually like out suspicious looking around. This person's like, oh hi, waves at me. Oh, that was so horrible.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized.
Oh, I need to find another innocent person and like salute them and see what happens. One, engage. There we go. How did I just land? Did anyone else just see that? I just landed. Yeah, like I'm 5 kilometers up. Let's see what happens if I do this. Deploying SRV. Okay, there might be an SRV falling around y'all. This is really trippy. I'm just falling in an SRV through everyone. That'd be so funny if I actually get back in the SRV, maybe if there's like a spot down here that'll like, because when they hover, the ships hover sometimes, they'll let you like board them. Yes, alright. I survived the folly, so after I undocked, I was like, I might not survive this. Man. Dismissing ship. Let's see what happens when I dismiss my ship. It just like instantly was like, bye. My ship's like, screw you nerds. Bye. Like, it just kind of comes around there, and it just comes to meet us. It's such a nice little moon, isn't it? It is a Tom the teddy bear, and then it just kind of runs into us. We kind of end up inside the planet, and then it just spawns us at the surface, and you land wherever you find a flat spot. And that is the quick way down to the surface of Midrand Hollow. You just watched Breaking the Game style of landing. See, one of them is here. I do see our old tracks. Let's see if we can get on top of the Type 8 now. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, stay. Perfect. Heck yeah. 10 out of 10, right?
Oh no.
Here they come.
I think we need to do some repairs. And off we go to LTT 1798, everyone. Oh, something's happening. Something is happening. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, it's charging something. What's it doing? Is it gonna yeet us out? What is this? Oh, and they're turning yellow. Whoa, what is that? I don't even know if anything's happened to my ship right now. Oh! Ho! Hey there, everyone. How's it going today? We got another session of aiding with unlocking stuff for new commanders.
Yeah, the new commander.
Class is in session. For some reason, Kira's the only one who showed up to class today. Such a good student. Oh, is it pretty much the same Desi? Hi, new commander here. Hey, you've technically played since like 2015. You just kind of skipped a few years. You have a doctor's note? Fair. I was having office hours with you before stream.
Okay, what's my grade so far?
A B, I guess. I mean, you're doing pretty well. I mean, all my first time doing all this was probably equally awkward. Maybe not quite, because I did have some space, some experience, but it was still awkward. My first times. All right, yeah. See what your keelback has for collector a little bit. See if we have more. Because being able to deploy more than one simultaneously would be a good thing. You just like to get out of that ship all the time, don't you?
Yes, yes, I do. Wait.
Students having a panic attack already.
I can barely speak.
Alrighty.
Check what limpets I have.
Let's see. What do you have any? You don't even have collector limits. Okay. Go to outfitting. Do you have any free slots available on that thing? Your frame rates keeps being choppy on me. I don't know if that's me or if it's just you.
1 second, I'll turn down the quality. Yeah, oh, I am streaming at source. That would be why. We're taking you down to 1080p.
Oh god, what was source? 4K? Are you streaming to me in 4K?
Yeah! Maybe! It's a 4K monitor, but like, whatever this monitor is.
That's just, yeah, 1080 60 now. Okay, maybe that's it. Yeah. If you're streaming source, maybe you're streaming 4K, god. And I have you on a 1280 1024 monitor. Optional internals. Do you have any free slots in that optional internals there for you?
No.
Yeah, let's just use your explosion chip then. February 20th, 2015, or at least use the forums first. Oh, yeah, no, I was talking about Borscht. There's a bridge, fish of the tier, yeah. The tier 2. We're gonna do some of we're gonna start with some material gathering. Yeah, your Mandalay. What was it we needed? We want to get that corrosion resistance back first.
Yeah, we need the corrosion resistance thing, and I don't know what else.
know we needed some focus. So we have to go to the piss cloud for some propulsion elements. I know that. We need some iron and some chemical manipulators. Okay. Iron will be interesting. But are you on foot again?
Some iron and whatever the heck else you said that sounded like a foreign language. Got it?
You just gotta stay in the ship. I look away for like 1 minute, and you're in your command deck of the carrier. So make sure to buy, always buy the limpets for your Mandalay there with the advanced maintenance.
Yes, you would be surprised how quickly Vigay can move when she wants to. Interesting. All right.
Okay, so we go all independent right here. That's good.
Repair my ship integrity. Repair my paintwork. How many limpets do I want?
Fill it up as high as you can right now.
48?
Yeah, 48 should be fine.
Don't they fill up my slots, though?
Yes, but we're just doing materials.
You say so.
All right, so go on your galaxy map now.
Galaxy map. All right. Where?
And then on the, I'm gonna show. Well, I want to teach you how to fish here. So, so I could tell you where we're going, but I want to show you how to learn this information. So on the left-hand panel, go down to the tab that says Pilots Federation. It looks like wings.
Wings. Ah, here.
There we are. And then go to the top one that says Allegiance.
I'm in Allegiance, I think. I hope.
Right. So the first thing I want to tell you is we want to look for a system that is not Federation and not Empire.
So
and then you can
Alliance or Independent.
Right, and then zoom on in. The opposite of that. Yep.
Is this zoomed in enough?
Should be, yeah. Do you see Senino?
What?
Senino should be on one of the systems near there. All right, okay, so you see that. Now go back to your Pilots Federation tab. And then we also want to find a system that meets that criteria that's also in Boom. And so you want to go down to the one that says State. Map mode State, it looks like a graph. Uncheck everything but Boom and Investment.
Boom and Investment.
Because systems that are in Boom will generate a certain something, and you can stay zoomed in. So you see how Sensenio is also showing up there as blue. So that means it meets our criteria in that first one, right? With it was independent, and you're on State now. So yeah, see, it's light blue, so it means it's in Boom. And then if you go back up and click on that top one again, the Allegiance. So yeah, it's yellow. That means it's independent. So it's independent in Boom. So the reason we don't want Empire and Federation is that those spawn their own materials in their high-grade emissions, which is where we're going to be. We're looking for something called a high-grade emission. And in this case, we want something in Boom. And we want it to be independent so that it spawns stuff we're looking for.
Right, that sort of makes sense, barely.
Right. Yeah. Once we do it, it'll make a little more sense, right? So we're going to fly over to that.
Release. Ship master confirmed.
Am I good to head over there?
Yep. Start on jumping over there.
All right, perfect.
And it is overrated. Has been sat at one station board waiting for a massacre mission that gives modified and better firmware to pop for the past hour or so. Jeez. See, at that point, I just... For some of those ones like modified and embedded firmware and some of those other ones, I just side trade for them at some point, even if it's not the most optimal. Sometimes it just ends up being better than, you know, waiting an hour. You know, sometimes in that hour you could definitely get a lot more than you could just side trade with. So like sometimes with the stuff like exclusive focus crystals, for example, which are like a mission reward, I just don't even bother looking for those. I'll just trade Imperial Shielding or something else for them. I can just get so much more in less time of those, enough that I can get more exclusive focus crystals out of the side trade. Dang, that was a heck of a synced jump. I'm like on your left screen, we're like exactly came out of space at the same time. All right, so the main thing, you want to pop into your full spectrum scanner again here. Yeah, the system itself doesn't have to be independent, but it's better when it is, just because the controlling faction does tend to have such a strong influence on which ones will actually spawn there. That almost always it'll just be whatever the controlling one is. So yes, Kira, you'll want to go into your full spectrum scanner. You want to go into your full spectrum scanner. And you probably want to throttle down. You seem to be flying away from the star.
I mean, I'm sure I am. I am no.
It's the radio tuning thing we went into last night. It's like the radio tuning sort of thing.
Remember how to activate it. Very.
It would be options, controls, ship controls, mode switches, and then inter FSS mode at the bottom there.
Ah, you're a bloody apostrophe.
That your grave key. Okay, now you want to tune down to the stuff at the very bottom of this tuning thing. And you're going to want to find as many of those as you can, and when you hit them, see if you can find one that is called high grade emissions.
Convoy dispersal pattern.
And hopefully you'll be able to get one, because they are different for me and you in this case. They are not these are not shared. What you see is not what I see, kind of things.
Encoded emissions.
Yep. So something like that, but it'll say high grade instead of encoded.
All right.
And I'm gonna look for one as well, just in case you don't get one. They're just a chance to populate.
Encoded emissions. Encoded emissions. Encoded emissions. Ceremonial comms.
Oh, you found a wedding. Nice. Or I guess it could be a funeral too.
Convoy dispersal pattern. What would happen if I crashed the wedding?
Things do happen. You can blow up the wedding barge.
Wait, what?
It's illegal, but you can do it.
You're
there we
kidding
go.
me, right?
No, I'm not kidding you. You literally pop in. There'll be like an Orca or a Beluga liner, and they'll be having a wedding, and you can blow it up.
What?
Yeah, they'll even sometimes pop in local chat. You'd be like, and then the groom will be like, I don't know if I can go through with it. It's like, why are you on the ship's system-wide intercom? Like, sir.
Degraded emissions.
I did find one in case you don't find one. Oh god, I just accidentally dropped. Shit. I might have lost it then.
Weapons fire. Degraded emissions.
Well, I might not have found one because I think they reshuffle when I go back to Super Cruise.
I found my plausible deniability.
Oh yeah, see, those are other people's fleet carriers. Yep. Yep, just keep on scanning until there's no more on your. Is there any more spikes there on that thing?
Oh no, there's a lot.
There's a few more spikes. Okay, I just your resolution's still kind of small for me on my actual screen.
High grade emissions, found it.
There we go. Okay, target that now.
How do I target?
That's a good question. Whatever you set it to, I can't remember what you set it to. There you go. You targeted it. So the little pin thing, and then we'll fly to that and drop into it.
I am rapidly approaching.
And how far is that? I can't. Your screen's so wide now, and I have it on such a small screen. Is that saying 9,000 some? Is that right?
Yeah.
You might want to SEO for a little bit. Wait until it's under 1,000, and then disengage SEO. Let's wait till that first number's a 1, and then hit the disengage.
Good enough.
Yep, and then you should be able to get. You'll be roughly close to it. And then remember the Super Cruise trick. Once the timer is at about 7 seconds, put your throttle to 70.
I hope that's around 70.
75 or whatever. You had in one of our earlier streams, you keybind something. You keybound something to make it set throttle to 75. I just don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I have it set to B to throttle to 70.
Yeah, perfect. And just drop on in when the time comes. And then just throttle down for now. I'll be in there in a moment.
All right.
There we go. Okay, see that cloud of white stuff on your radar?
Yes.
All right. Now, first thing first. Yep, first thing first. Go to your fire groups. Put your collector limpet controller on a fire group of its own. You can probably put it in that. Okay, it is already. Yep, just switch over to that fire group and go ahead and use it.
Deploying hard points. How do I switch my hard points?
You don't need to deploy for collector controllers, but it would be good to know how to deploy them.
Oh no, I know how to deploy my hard points. I don't know how to cycle. All right, N is next fire group. All right.
Yep, you'll eventually memorize them all. I'm sure.
Press X to out, but yeah. All right, what do I do next?
And just deploy as many collector limpets as it will let you. And then you can fly a little bit closer to the white cloud and then deploy your cargo scoop. And I think you have two, yeah, you're able to do 2 collectors, is that right?
Yeah, I have 2 collectors
Okay.
active, I guess.
So it'll be a little slower than an optimal ship for this, but it will scoop these things, and just let it scoop until it eventually will tell you in the top left that there is no valid collection targets. It'll take a little bit, but once it's done, you'll have as many proto-light alloys as you can literally hold.
Really? I swear that I wouldn't have enough considering I have so many fucking limpets in my inventory.
So materials do not take up inventory space. Only cargo does. Only cargo takes up cargo space. The materials are in some sort of storage thing that every ship has, and you just take them with you ship to ship. Is the best way to imagine that. And for your limpet's sanity, you'll probably want to sit still, because when you're rotating like that, your limpet cannot actually load you. Your limpet is just constantly trying to catch up with the rotation of your ship when you're doing that.
No valid space for material?
Weird.
Saw something like that go on here.
What, proto light alloys. How many proto light alloys do you have?
9.
And proto radiolic alloys?
12 and then 20 proto heat radiators.
It should be loading those. Go back to your menu again. Yeah, it should be loading them, it looks like.
No space for material?
Wait, where is it saying that? What?
On my info screen.
What in the world?
Did I do something wrong?
No, I've literally never seen that error myself. Yeah. See, no, this one's only spawning proto-light alloys and proto-radiolic alloys. What in the world? One of them's still going.
Screaming noises.
What does this one here have, though? One of your limpets is doing a thing of all time here. I'm gonna kill it. No, it didn't kill it. Okay. All right, do me a favor. Go to your right-hand panel, then your modules tab. Go to where it says collector limit controller. Click on it. And click where it says active. Just turn the thing off. Now just do that again, and you'll redeploy your limpets. I don't know what happened there, but what we just did there is we killed your limpets, basically. I think one of them, something was going weird.
No, not unnamed limpet 1 and unnamed limpet 2.
Yeah. So go and redeploy them. Keep your cargo scoop out as well. Have your cargo scoop deployed. And then deploy them, and we'll see if hopefully they behave better this time. Let's grab in proto-light alloys. Okay, it scooped that one. Yeah, you can launch your other limpet as well. So you only have one of your limpets out. Go and hit that fire group again to launch your other limpet controller.
Out.
So launch your other limpet.
Oh, I just didn't launch it fully.
Yeah.
Got it. Very intelligent specimen.
And then, yeah, just kind of have your ship sit still. I don't know if maybe your spin caused it to bug out or something. That was weird. I've never seen that before. Like, literally. I'm not even kidding you. I've never seen that error before when limpet scooping. Outside of when I actually was fully filled. But you were not fully filled on either of these, so I don't know why I was giving that.
Has struck again.
And then, yeah, basically, not even, yeah, no, you did nothing wrong there. The game just bugged out, I think. But yeah, and then we'll just sit here while you scoop those up, and then we'll show you how to do material trading. I'm gonna real quick research what all do.
Do these exist in your session or just my session?
Yeah, they exist in my session.
Interesting. You just can't see them?
Oh, I can see them.
Well, on the map or whatever.
Yeah, see here they are in my. They just have a render distance, but no, they're on my radar too.
Then why weren't you able? Nah.
I'm not scooping them because I don't need them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't break anything. While collector limpets are collecting, I will be right back.
All right, sounds good. I'm just checking to see what all we need to unlock for you. And then her limpets just scoop, scoop, scoop. And then after this, we'll show Kira a material trader. We can just side trade these, even though they're not the most optimal trades. We can at least get them side traded for the thing that we need to unlock. Is there an HG for focus crystals? No. So the G5 for that would be exquisite focus crystals, and those are mission. No, those I usually I'll just scoop some other G5 like these protos or these radiolics, and I'll just cross trade them even if it's not the most efficient trade. Usually you can go to a G5 for something like the protos or the Imperial shielding or whatever, and then go to a material trader and then go back and fill up your Imperial shielding again, in less time it takes than it would to stack enough missions to fill up exquisite focus. The other way they do it is apparently some ships in Haz-Reses will drop exquisite focus. We got our lovely pop-up headlights. And yeah. You'd usually want to bring more, Olympic control that can launch more than this. She just didn't have one handy. But it shouldn't take too much longer, I imagine, for her. Hey, Jazz, how's it going? How's it going? Follow the limpet back out there. Scoops up a thing. Look at the perspective of the debris field here. Mandalay looking kind of cool there with my headlights just shining underneath it. Dude, my headlights on just one side of the Mandalay.
Sorry about that.
Mandalay's kind of cool with my headlights shining under it. My nice, lovely Corsairs pop-up headlights. Pop-up headlights have made a comeback in 3311. 3312 now, right?
My proto alloy storage is full.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then the radiolix should finish off here in a moment, I imagine, as well.
Presumably.
Your Mandalay also has pop-up headlights, actually.
How are you getting that shot?
I am in the external camera system. It'd be like the perspective of this random blown-up Sidewinder as we loot things. The perspective of the corpse inside the cockpit. Where even are you from? I don't know. Ah, there we are. Yeah, this is see. This is why. Yeah, if you had a Panther Clipper, you would bring that. But Kira is a very new player. Last week you started last week, right? So very new.
Last week, yeah.
Yeah. Panther Clipper is well, I guess Panther Clipper would be in your range now since you received a very generous donation from Perilous Range. She has played for about a week and she already owns a fleet carrier due to a donation.
A very generous donation.
Owning a fleet carrier, but only just unlocked Felicity Farseer. But it's decent. At least helps you move stuff around.
Bloody lightsaber, I have to say.
But I do like still having recommending players still kind of go through the ship-based progression, even if they do have a carrier. Like if they do get a donation like that, kind of just save the money for the carrier itself. So you kind of, because the ship, going through the progression of the ships does help you kind of learn some stuff about how ships handle and different uses for them and stuff. Lets you kind of get some skills, because you jump straight to like a Anaconda or something, sometimes you miss out on some kind of stuff that'll help you learn some stuff.
Fair.
Plus, its progression's fun. A lot of the smaller ships are cool. I like them. They must be still scooping those radiolic alloys, which we're gonna have them scoop those as well. I imagine that's supposed to be what it's scooping. Yeah. How much is the progress on the proto radiolic alloys?
God, I just realized I got a fleet carrier before I got any ranks in anything.
Yeah, you were still able to access the noob zone while you had a fleet carrier, which is definitely something.
Hold up, could I have worked my fleet carrier into there?
No, they're permit locked. You cannot move fleet carriers into permit locked systems.
Oh no, when I still had permission to go in there.
Nope. If a system has a permit lock on it at all, even if you have the permit, you cannot move carriers into there.
Ah. What would even happen if I tried to go in there now?
It would just literally not let you jump to them. See, I kind of wish one of the big issues, because I can't, Last night, because when we were trying to jump to Desiat, you realized that Desiat was full of carriers because the systems only have limited number of slots for carriers. And whenever there's a community goal, which are these kind of like these public goals that FDev releases once. By the way, one of your collectors died, you can launch another collector. It died a moment ago for some reason, and your other one's probably going to die here soon because they have a timer. That's but yeah. What I kind of wish FDev would do whenever they do a community goal is permit lock the system temporarily and then just give everyone the permit for that week. Because it's really annoying. Like, whenever the CGs, all these fleet carriers jump to the system and clog it up. I wish they'd at least have that. That way the actual system itself would be free of carriers and everyone would just park around it, right? I think that'd be a good quality of life. If they aren't going to go the route of making it so that there's infinite slots or something. But it is what it is. Because there are some other issues that arise with the lack of infinite slots too, like the blockade, sort of like the blockages if you try to get up to Rackham's Peak, and it's just impossible. It's the highest star reachable in the galaxy, but you have to jump. It's like multiple jumps you can only make with a carrier. But like one of the jumps is the system only has a star, and it's just a star, and so there's like a grand total of like 12 carriers can fit into it. Like, and the problem is a whole bunch of people try to go up there, and then there's, some people end up getting stuck in that particular system. It's like a bottleneck because, the system after it gets all filled up, and people are trying to jump into this system and out of this system, and jumping into the system from both sides, it just gets clogged up, unfortunately, and then you get stuck. All right, looks like you are all full on both. Go to your inventory, check proto-light alloys and proto-radiolics.
I have one more proto-radiolic.
All right. Well, it's whatever. It's not loading. It's looping around your thing there. Let me look up. So first we're going to go to this one. You would just normally go to Inara for. So I'm just going to look that up. Search nearest material trader on Inara. Because no, I can look it up. It's fine. Because just the in-game search for this kind of relies. It only shows if you've been there before, which is the problem. All right, we're going to go over to Karka.
How do I spell that?
Karka.
All right, you got it, boss. Wow, only one jump.
Yep, it's the nearest one. And then we're going to go to Chandler Bing Ring. Are you being aggressively helpful there, Jazz?
That just feels accurate to what I have seen from the elite community so far.
Yes, the elite players are aggressively helpful.
Which, honestly, not the worst thing. Where did you say we're going?
Chandler Bing.
What type of station is that? Is that a settlement or station?
It's a very friendly station. It's a station. Has a lot of friends.
Super Grizz assist.
All right. Got the water, the streamer right after I drank. I see how it is. Yeah, no, yeah, elite players are like, oh, hi, I see you're new to the game. Would you like a donation of money? And then you're like, no, that's fine. And they're like, pulls out knife. Would you like a donation? Would you like me to help you?
You should let me help you. I am very helpful. That is the exact feeling I have gotten every time I've hopped on here, I have to say. You should let me help you. It's in your best interest. You know what? That's
It's a good use for that emote there. I would like to help you. How's it going on ya? Alright, pop down onto pad 22 here.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, and then, yep, go and dock on in there.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. You are most welcome, Commander.
Oh, boop, yeah, there. You're drifting away from the station slowly. Maybe they went AFK. I guess Kira maybe went AFK.
I have returned, yes.
Oh, yes, he did. Sorry, I must have missed it.
Water myself.
All right, yep. Go and dock there in Chandler Bing.
Ooh, I see you have been playing Helldivers.
And then you will go into your starport services. You will not get out on foot. You will not pass go. You will not collect 200 credits. And we'll allow everyone to watch your docking sequence.
Where is my contacts?
Now, if only the Star Citizen crowd was help us the ED one. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the ED players, you know, the original, the people who started an elite at the start are like, oh, the painful process of learning this all. I must ensure nobody else has to go through quite as much pain as me. And confusion.
Are you sure I can't get out on foot?
Yeah, no, this one's a ship-based thing.
Vampire shriveling noises. I might as well refuel.
All right, so you go into Starport Services and then Contacts. And then there'll be one called Material Trader.
The fuck do you mean? Black market.
There's also a black market there. So find where, okay, so the very top row.
Find what? Sorry.
Bless you. Very top row.
Alright.
So, ooh, you actually have pharmaceutical isolators. That's actually perfect. So you see where it says chemical manipulators. Click chemical manipulators, then click pharmaceutical isolators. And then go right until it says you'll receive 18 or more. Nope, not that much.
I thought you said 80 or more.
18, 1-8. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And then now, right below chemical manipulators, or sorry, right to the left. 2 to the left, actually. Chemical processors. Click on that, and then click on pharmaceutical isolators. And you'll need at least 14, 1-4. which yeah, you'll just get 27. Perfect. There's ratios on these, right? You give them one particle isolator, one. You can trade down basically. So those are like the higher rarity on the right, lower rarity on the left, and so you're trading this really rare thing, which I'm assuming you got from a mission from Perilous Range. I'm imagining is where you got those.
Probably.
And so you're trading this really rare thing, the pharmaceutical isolators, for more common versions of them, basically. And so you give them this, you know, like imagine it's like gold. You give a guy 1 troy ounce of gold. Well, that's worth like a whole bunch of troy ounces of silver back. All right, so we got those. And then electrochemical arrays will be in there somewhere. Find electrochemical arrays. It's going to be a G3, so it's going to be in that 3rd column. There you are. And then, okay, here we're going to have to do what's called a cross trade. They aren't quite as efficient as doing in the same row, but you can still do it. So if you scroll back up there to find proto light alloys in there somewhere, the thing we were just scooping. It's going to be in the 5th column. Or actually, proto radiolic. And then you will need 12. So try and get that number to at least 12. Perfect.
All right.
And so it's not as efficient. As you saw there, you only got 3 for every 2 you traded. So it's not as efficient as in the same row, but it can be done. And in some cases you want to, because some of these you can't get as easily as we just did for those. Which is like I mentioned earlier too. It's like something like if I want to get focus crystals or something. So is it focus crystals? Those are a little harder to get. There's not any of those little clouds for those. And so I'll just go get some other thing in cross trade for focus crystal row. And speaking of focus crystals, right there. And then you'll want to, yep, proto-radiolic alloys you can pull from there as well. And you want at least 24, 24.
Did I hear 135?
Nope, 24.
Ah.
We just need enough to unlock, and those G5s will be really good. You want to kind of keep those as best you can, because as you see, they're really good for trading. And that is everything we should need for materials at the moment that we can trade. There is another material we're going to need to get, but I need to check which systems we're going to go to real quick. 2 different places we need to go next. The first option we want to get some data, because there's some data we're going to need. So one, we could try to go to Jameson's crash site. It's 279 light years away, and there's a Titan over right near it. So sounds good. Okay, go to your galaxy map.
Galaxy map, all right.
And the system we're going to want to look for is HIP.
Hit what very weird series of numbers am I going to put in next?
12099.
129.9.
And it might be a few jumps for you. It's a little far, but it's and plot that route. 9 jumps, not too bad. Let's make our way on over there then.
What do you mean 9 jumps isn't too bad?
Yeah.
You are go for departure.
You want to see what could be potentially bad? Yeah, well, once you get out of the station, I'll have you plot to something else, and we'll see how many jumps it would really be for you.
Not sure if I want to know now.
Satch was in a... I'm trying to remember. Let's see what the limit is. White. What is within 20 here? Hold on. Trying to find something right around 20. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find something right around 20,000 light years to show her how many jumps it could really be. I'm trying to remember what was there. Okay, well, Cassiopeia. Was it Cassiopeia? No, there we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. All right, don't actually stop charging your frameshift drive for a moment.
What? Sorry.
Yep, stop charging for a moment there. Just cancel your jump. Okay.
Oh, I think I can't.
It's not a big deal. So I was gonna give you an example of holy, what in the world? Holy crap, Borsch, what the heck?
Oh.
How many? Oh my god.
Hey, thank you for the gifted.
How many? Holy shit! Ah! I'm being buried by myself in mustard. Oh, it's everything. It's all over the place. Oh my gosh.
Looks like it's having a good time.
How many was that? Hold on. Like my chat just auto. Oh my gosh, we got a hype train. What the heck? So okay, go to your galaxy map though. Oh my gosh, it crashed the thing. What the heck? Oh no. Thank you for coming on by, letting me be part of your day, and boop me. Boop me. You can't see the top of my head, so you can't boop me. Dang it, you booped me.
Entering pressurized environment.
Good to see someone new.
Hello, it just waves back, and then I'm like, and then, like this person back there's actually like suspicious looking around. This person's like, oh hi, waves at me. Oh, that was so horrible.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized.
Oh, I need to find another innocent person and like salute them and see what happens. One, engage. There we go. How did I just land?
Well, whatever. Choo choo.
Did anyone else just see that? I just landed. Hold on, there we go. Got the stream restart thanks to my bot went over weird. Oh, and we got the bits. Thank you, Desi.
Borsch, what you did is you made.
I don't know what happened.
To exist shortly.
All right, let me get you an invite again here in a moment.
All right, beautiful. So, what were we supposed to do before you got
One moment.
by an avalanche?
Oh, one moment.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Okay. And I don't know why that's restarted. Hold on. I don't. Yeah, I don't know if it did something weird to the relay or something.
Yeah, thank you, Borsch.
Yeah, no worries. Something just weird with the relay.
Wait a minute. How the heck did I get the #1 clip?
All right. So I was gonna have you go to your galaxy map.
I am at my galaxy map.
And KASHY. Wait, why is your thing all black? What the? Oh, there it is.
Kashyapa?
Yeah, go and see how many jumps it would take you to get to Kashyapa.
How do I see?
And then plot the route.
189 jumps.
Yep.
What? Do people actually do 589 jumps?
Possibly. Although you would. One of the reasons we're working on getting you that unlocked engineer is to make it so you could reduce that number if you wanted to go that far.
All right, perfect. Anyways, where do I need to map myself to?
Back to HIP 12. Was it 12099?
Looks like it. Sublocation is squadron bookmark, whatever the heck that means.
Yeah. Yeah, see, maybe I need to just tune down the throwables on gifts. I don't know if maybe it was just so much noise that ended up having my cloud relay crashed its encoder or something.
Maybe literally just handling the physics for.
Well, no. The cloud encoder is just receiving my actual stream, and then it relays it to Twitch. It doesn't handle any of the throwable physics. And sorry if the ads are gonna hit again there. I guess it's around the time they were gonna happen anyway. So, but yeah, we'll head on over to HIP 12099. Sorry about Oth. Why? Okay. All right, and then we're gonna head over there. We're gonna go to Jameson crash site, basically.
Bloody hell. I'm gonna be a second now because I just got stuck inside of a.
Hit a star. Okay. Yep. No worries.
Like that it should not be that much of an issue if I'm just a little close.
Yeah, you just ended up hitting the orbital line on those. Those brown dwarfs can have a bit of a large exclusion zone.
Yeah, no shit. Assuming this is just a random NPC here, right?
Yeah, should be. Let me get you a team invite.
Right now.
Oh, I didn't go into my private group after all the confusion of all that.
One, engage.
All right, over there to 120.99.
Frame shift drive charging.
And you're catching all the things. You're not getting lobsters. It's still going on the catches, isn't it?
I'm fairly sure. Also, is there any echo in my audio, by the way? Just wondering.
Doesn't seem to be, no.
Okay.
Fuel sweeping.
Oh, invitation from the Dweller?
Ah, good. Okay, that's also good. That's another engineer. Let me get you that invite now. That team invite.
Frame shift drive charging.
But yeah, no, my local encoder to my relay, from my local PC to my cloud relay was fine. It was just the link between the cloud relay and Twitch did something weird.
Yep, 15278.
12099 was the final system. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Twitch cut it off. I don't know what the deal was. I'm having my my cloud services. I sent a message to the tech support for my cloud relay to figure out like what the hell happened. But like the relay shouldn't bitrate spike. It should have its. It should know the bitrate limit it has. But I should probably just tune down that thing anyways. That thing was a little chaotic as it was. It was a little much when there's a. I mean, I don't get massive gift subs like that, like ever. Like, holy shit, thank you. I think I had the thing overtuned.
Oh, what I think is happening is, I believe I am here.
All right, you think you're there? And hit one. Nope, you have one more jump. One more jump. Fish goal to elite credits? Yeah, I don't know.
1 trillion to 1. 1 trillion fish gold to 1 credit.
Like, maybe I have the gift subs queue up so that it does like... Or maybe use the streamer about to queue them up so it does like this. Oh, and we got to follow in there while I was doing that. And then it would like queue another rather than doing all of them at once. So that maybe the fact that it was just like the whole screen going crazy was just too much for the bit rate to handle, and it had an aneurysm.
Okay,
Maybe just
what
make
am I
it.
supposed to do now?
All right, so we'll go to planet 1 Bravo and go over and map planet 1 Bravo, and I'm gonna send you that team invite.
System map, map
Test
view.
that, like maybe like that. Is that too much? Maybe gift system just that seems reasonable.
This one.
Yeah, 1 Bravo. Yep, with the green bookmark on it there.
Beautiful.
Maybe help him not stack up. Have him not collide with the screen edge. Is that something like that? Okay. Maybe that'll help. Maybe gotta be something with the. Because so it happened one time way back too during another gift sub bomb. So maybe I just didn't. I swore I detuned it then too, but I just need to get it a little different. And he caught a VHS tape. But 0707 Jariate, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. Welcome aboard, and yeah, glad to have you. I really wonder if it cut off on the YouTube side too. YouTube has a better disconnect protector, so it might not have ended the stream, but I wonder if it did anything weird on YouTube's too. I'm gonna send you that team invite again. You can accept it this time. There you go.
Okay, what should I do if I'm like at 25% fuel because I forgot to fuel up at any stars?
Oh geez. We'll do something here for you. Just don't worry about it.
Actually, I think I'm significantly lower than 25%.
Go ahead and drop to normal space.
I'm at zero. I'm zeroed right now.
In normal space? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
One moment. Where was your...
Am I teamed with you right now or no?
Yeah, you're teamed with me.
All right, beautiful, beautiful.
Fade it. There we go. So since I happen to lead expeditions and sometimes people run out of fuel on them, I carry a little something something on me. You there?
Yep, I am there.
Yep. See, I carry a little something something on me there. You can go back to your just normal view. You're looking at the normal view for some reason there. But you don't need to be on your left menu.
On what menu? Sorry.
You can go back to your normal view.
All right. Oh.
Transferring fuel. Programming limpet drone. Incoming fuel.
So there's another use of limpets, basically. You're using them for collecting stuff,
Transferring fuel.
but I can use it to send you fuel.
Good to know.
Programming limpet drone.
Just a little bit. It's only doing like 1 ton at a time, which hasn't moved your bar very much. But when you next system you jump to, you're going to want a fuel scoop fully. Well, this will let us at least go down the planet and then whatnot.
Transfer.
So, what are we doing here?
You're gonna want to map that planet. You go to Super Cruise and then map that planet.
Are we going to kill things?
You're gonna need to map the planet.
Ah. My disappointment is immeasurable. Sad. Anyways,
Frame shift charge detected.
charging.
Cannot comply.
All right. Yep. Why is it not even?
Okay, what's my keybinds? What's my keybinds? What's my keybinds? Controls, ship controls,
World?
DSS. All right, how
There
do
we
I
go.
enter mode? Mode switches, mode switches.
There we go. Now you.
How do I enter the mode?
It's a fire group. It's going to be on one of your triggers and one of your fire groups
Oh, all right.
on the mapping. Oh, 707 Wernick.
Surface scanner, got it. Now what?
Go and map the planet.
How far away should I be for this?
You're fairly close to it right now, so you're good. As long as it lets you, as long as that thing where it says 3 on your surface scanner, as long as it doesn't say too far and is red, then you're close enough. Or if you're now you're too close.
Fuck me. Pull up, pull up, pull up. right.
Oh, there we go, Quack. One moment.
All right. Oh, fuck me. Ah.
All right, Quack. All right, and did you get that map? Sorry, I'm kind of also handling some stuff on the side.
Because I've been too busy trying to not crash into the.
There we go, Quack. Get all the Imperial Inquisition.
How do I slow down to less than 30 kilometers a second?
30 kilometers a second is the minimal speed in Super Cruise.
Okay. Efficiency target 2 probes. I'm assuming just 1 top, 1 bottom.
Yep, that should be fine.
80%, 80, 100%. Got it. What next?
One moment real quick. I just have to type something real quick. There we go, Quack. You want to look on the, there's going to be like a point of interest on the surface called Jameson Crash Site.
Destination has been locked. Beautiful, beautiful. Of course, it's on the other side of the bloody planet.
All right, and then just yep. Oh, it's shallow and slow.
Is 50 is whatever this speed is?
So you see that vertical bar of dashes there? As long as you're keeping that in without going down to the yellow, you're descending slow enough. If it's red, then you're going down too fast, basically. When you're in the phase before glide. Now that you're in glide, it's gonna say red. But just keep aiming at it, and you'll get on down there. Whack. Sorry, I'll reset that Quack timer here real quick. Quack. I know I was dealing with a little something on the side, so I was kind of not paying attention to it. Quack. Oh, I hit glide too fast. Whoops. See, it even happens to me sometimes, Kira. Quack.
Okay, so what do I do next?
Just keep gliding on down there, and then you'll land there and get out in your SRV. Quack.
Beautiful, beautiful. Glide complete.
All hands, this is the captain. Proceed to the escape pods and abandon
How
ship.
do I
Got all the Quack.
Repeat.
All right,
Abandon
vision
ship.
out. Beautiful. I can actually bloody see for once.
Pop back up here once my cooldown is complete. Quack.
Landing gear deployed. Perfect.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, pop on down.
I'm just gonna trust the auto landing process.
Yep, that should be fine there. Quack. Alright, I'll be down there in a minute, Quack. And then you probably want your night vision here because it's dark, Quack. And then down there, there's going to be little like data points that you can scan. Once I get in the SRV, I can show you where they are. Or actually, let me get on the SRV. Also, yeah, you've played Baldur's Gate 3, right? I just remembered something here. See if you recognize the voice actor there's going to be some voice logs here. See if you recognize the voice actor on when we scan. There's going to be some voice logs on one of the things.
Landing gear deployed.
I will be honest, I was not paying attention to much of the voice acting the one time I played Baldur's Gate.
Fair enough. But we'll see, and then I'll tell you. So you see the crashed ship there?
Okay, what should I do in my situation here?
Use your thrusters to kind of lodge yourself off of there, or this might work.
Where I'm having... Oh no, I'm just disembarking. Okay, for a second I thought this was my SRV. Okay, so it's just a weird situation.
Yeah, you can go and get back in the SRV.
Okay.
And here we have Kira, everyone, just running around and shooting her gun around on the final resting place of the original Pilots Federation Elite Commander. This sacred place for the Pilots Federation.
Well, when you put it like that, it seems even more fun. I am very hinged.
Or actually, I think this was this the original one, or it's like the grandson. I don't remember which one it was, but anyways, yeah. So now if you get in your turret mode, after you get off those rocks, that is. And aim at the actual ship wreckage itself. Okay, that's good. Target that one. There we go. So yeah, Dalek's getting that one. And then there's going to be one thing. Aim at the actual ship itself in turret mode.
Ship itself? Alright.
And then, yeah, if you see any of those Daylink things too as well. But there should be a thing you can target the ship and it'll say Cobra Mark III JJ386.
Yep.
There you go. You scan that, and then pop back out of your turret now, and go up to your your comms panel there. See if you discovered logs. Now you should be able to listen to those. That only giving you 4 of 4. Hold on. Back on out of that. There should have been 4 in there. Going back on out of that. Was the other ones you're listening to the last log? Going back on out of that. Go back to your comms panel there. So there should be like a 1 of 4. Is it just that 4? Okay. Scan the rest of the things then first. Which there's going to be one here. Comms control here for you.
already have that one.
No, you shouldn't have that one. You got one on the other side of the ship, but not this one.
No, I already got one previously as well.
Yeah, I was on the other side of the ship though.
Oh no, I had two. Two total.
Well, target this one and try and scan it, because the two you got were over there near our ships.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a different
Yeah,
one.
Trying.
You have to be in turret mode and aiming at it. And then actually hit target the thing. There you go.
Like I said.
All right. And then this one here.
That one I haven't gotten yet now.
And there is one right here.
So, what are we doing here? Are we doing anything besides checking this stuff out?
We're scanning it. It's getting you data materials.
Oh, interesting.
When you scan each of these, you'll be getting some data materials as well, as you see in your top left there, saying you got like correct industrial firmware, stuff like that. And so we'll have you scan them. Like we'll do 2 to 3 runs of this. Should probably get you enough. And then this one, did you already get?
Which one?
That I'm looking at here.
Only one way to find out.
There should be, I think, 6 of them.
Yep, looks like it.
Oh no, it was scanning. It was finishing its thing, I think.
Ah,
Yeah.
it's blind. Got it.
And then there should be one right here in the wreckage itself, in the actual debris field. I don't know which ones you got before I landed, if you got any before I landed.
I think I got.
Up there is Borsch with the fishing, doing some mission. Right, yep, right here, right next to me that I'm looking at behind you.
And got it.
That one you got? Okay, cool. And then that one right under the ship as well.
Where?
So there's one behind you that I'm looking at as well.
All right. Yeah, I found it.
Okay, yep. And then there's one that you're scanning right now. And then right next to me is this one back behind me, one that you already got. Yep, okay. Perfect. Okay, and then I think that should be all of them, unless there's one right behind you. Did you get this one right behind you? And then this other one left the ship I know I saw you got earlier, so that should be all of those. There's some commodities down here, but we don't really care about those. But yeah, do you have the logs 1, 2, 3, and 4 now? So if you want some lore, you can actually listen to those. And I don't know if you happen to.
The notes version.
You can always just listen to them later. Technically, did you happen to recognize the voice actor at all?
It sounds familiar, but I can never place voice actors.
So that's Neil Newbon, who did Astarion.
That checks out then.
Yep. There's actually another. He does a few other logs and some other settlements and stuff. There's one he does where it's just straight up Astarion's voice. So I remember I didn't even realize, because this after Baldur's Gate 3 came out, like some people someone kind of realized this was him and asked him on Twitter, was like, "Were you Commander Jameson in Elite?" And he was like, yes, that was me. And so we didn't even know it until after Baldur's Gate 3 came out. But I remember Rain Man was doing one of the INRA sites, and it was just straight up Astarion's voice, and Rain Man's like, Astarion? What? So it was so obvious. It was just straight up the same voice.
I see.
It was so funny. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to do that synchronized main menu relog. I'm going to pop over to main menu.
In less nerd speak, please.
The thing we did at the Guardian site where we both logged a main menu at the same time.
You could have just said that instead of
I'm sorry.
synchronized main menu log.
We're going, yeah. No, this is a space sim. We gotta, it's the SMML. You gotta do the SMML. Acronyms, There's a lot of acronyms in this game that the community uses. That's not one of them. That just made that up on the fly. But if you're ever in Discord, you're like, oh, you got to put some AXMCs on your ship and use your FSD to do the SEO.
That hurts me. Unhinged fox noises.
Or are they my favorite one's like, oh yeah, you got to do the V1 PE FSD SEO, and it's like, oh my god. It's like we don't need that many abbreviations. All right, and then basically run through those. We'll do this relog, and if you can just run through those like 2 more times, that should hopefully give you a good baseline level of data materials that you can then trade later. And we'll probably need to trade some as well, because I don't think these gave exactly what we needed, but they gave some stuff we can cross trade for.
Right. How many times are we gonna need to do this?
Just do it 2 more times.
All right. Questionable. Very questionable.
Say what? Oh.
Wait. I am a very intelligent human being. I definitely did not have my night vision off the whole time. Oh fuck, I almost ran you over.
Oh, no, well, no, that's not. I'm just in my SRV handling something on the side.
Three. Unable to receive data, storage full.
Okay, cool. You might get a few of those.
Dumbass, please.
Yeah, you're full on some sort of data. But go and scan the rest, because it gives you a few different data types. So one of the data types it's giving you is full, but you should probably be able to receive some other.
Also, what are the canisters?
Those are commodities that you could pick and sell. If you target them, it'll tell you what they are in them. Looks like there's one with marine equipment, some beryllium, some battle weapons in one of them.
All right, what do I do next?
Okay, you got scanned all those. Let's do the.
Most of them are full.
Okay, I guess we don't need to do the SMML again, so we can just get in our ships. We'll vertically integrate our SRV into the vehicle hangar bay, and then VTOL to 90-degree attitude off of the planet's surface.
All right, now you're sounding like my bloody college essay I just had to complete.
Oh, have you read our squadron description?
I don't even.
I
now.
The squadron description is a freaking joke, is what it is. It's because we're a corporate, so I went like dial to 11 corporate buzz speak. Basically, let me read this off to you. Where was it? Identity? No, that's our thing. Details. All right. DEA Psychiatric, our mission statement is treating and researching cosmopsychosis with state-of-the-art luxury hospital facilities, leveraging vertical integration and corporate interstellar scale sovereign astro governance strategies for scalable deployment of state-of-the-art healthcare facilities for the research and treatment of cosmopsychosis, aka Space Madness, with data-driven, empathy-forward treatment as well as for general healthcare needs. Our governance as care, GAAC model, fuses mental well-being into the societal foundations.
Hold up, Neve. I need to send you this. 1 second, I need to hunt it down first. I have not shown you the Evil Corp employment contract that I got bored and wrote up.
Nice. Okay.
Here we are.
I already know where the nearest data broker on this one is, I believe.
That's the first half.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Was this one? I think this was the data broker. It's like on Discord, I assume. Hold on, I'm checking something. Trail trader. I believe that was.
Where am I headed to?
I'm researching. Actually, you're low on fuel, so what I want you to do, I'm going to show you how to find fuel scoopable stars, real quick. So once you're in your ship, go to your galaxy map. All right, and then down to Pilots Federation again for the special filters, and then the bottom one that looks like a star class. And you'll want to check the mnemonic to remember it is, oh boy, a fucking Goid killed me. So check the OBA, FG, K, and M. And you can remember that by, oh boy, a fucking Goid killed me. Anyways,
I see.
So that's the elite version of what's the normal one they teach in school? Oh, I don't even remember. There's also KGB foam, which sounds really cool in Cold War. But anyways, zoom on into your position. Just on the map, zoom on in. Mouse wheel or whatever I think it is. Yep. Just the closest one to us. Just go there. Those KGB foam, those are the ones that you can scoop. Those are what are called main sequence stars. And then I think what we'll do once you fuel up, we'll just go to the piss cloud. It's fairly next door. And I'll do a quick be right back as well.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging. Escape vector. Beautiful, beautiful.
2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
In any case, my OBS, my cloud relays, my IRL toolkits, tech support people think it's just literally just was really bad timing from the disconnects earlier from a different unrelated technical issue. Just happened to be very peculiar timing, perhaps. All right, yep, go and scoop that bad boy there. if there's a better ship I should take for this. While you're scooping that, I think I'm gonna another ship actually for the piss class. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not, because well, you'd only be the only one needing collectors, but. I am going to go next door and get some repair limpets, so just in case you do get damaged by something, by one of those clouds. Where's...
Alright, where am I headed to next?
System is HIP 887.
That's scary to look at.
Yeah, there's just a sun under you. You know what's actually really scary?
What?
So I played this in VR before. And there's some ships, like, you've probably seen this at the keelback, where you can kind of look down through your feet, right? Yeah. Kind of like how you got in the Mandalay there, too, as well, except for the even more open on, like, the Lakon ships. Well, I was doing a lot of colonization, and before the Panther came out, you usually use the Type 9 for that. And when you're docking, you're kind of coming in a, like, upside down, kind of an arc back as you come over to the landing pad. It's kind of hard to describe in words, but...
Yeah, I understand.
And part of it, you're coming down and you're coming at the landing pad at the angle, like right through your feet. When you're in VR, you realize this is in the same kind of speed as if you were falling out of the sky. And it has your brain will have a very primal response.
Okay, now I want to try that. Now
Yeah.
I really want
Like when you're not in VR, you're like, oh yeah, I'm just doing this little flip down, I'm coming down the pad. When you go in, when you're in VR, your brain it can actually comprehend, like, oh no, I'm going towards the ground at 100 miles an hour.
You see, I have no fear of heights. I could probably, I don't know why.
I don't either, but when you're visually, like, you're looking, you see feet, and the ground is coming up at you at 100 miles an hour, like, you're already falling. Your brain does a thing.
Okay, I am very tempted to test that out now. That sounds...
Is a new player winning? Yeah, hold on, I am,
Alright, anyways,
Civilized.
where am I headed to?
Hip.
Give me a place to map.
Yep, HIP 887.
HIP 887. I am so glad I do not get motion sick.
See, I usually don't either, but like if I haven't played in the VR for a while and then I put it on, then I
887.
will. The first few days.
That is up.
No, that's no HIP. Is it sending you there? Hold on. Type again. HIP. Oh, 8887. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. It was sending you to that other one because that other one, HD 666, must be HIP 887 as well.
Okay, that's only 80 light years, which is like, who knows how many jumps. Only 3. That is a lot better and a lot less scary than 9 jumps.
Yeah. What was it? HD 666. That's kind of funny too. So, kind of a little fun fact about like what HIP and HD and all those are. Those are real stars. Those are real star catalogs. HIP is the Hipparcos catalog. HD is the Harvard catalog. And real catalogs of real stars. And a lot of stars are classified in both catalogs. So what happened there was the star that's HIP 887 or whatever it was I gave you first is also the star known as HD 666 in the other catalog. That's what it is.
Oh my gosh.
And a little fun thing you can do.
It follows like actual science.
Yeah. And what's funny too is like there are also some stars that aren't in with their HIP name or whatever, like populated systems like Keltim, for example, our home system. Keltim isn't an official astronomy name or anything. It's just something Elite Dangerous put on the star. But this is actually, that star is actually Gliese 149 or also HIP 17346. It is a real star. Keltim is. That's one of the criteria of why I picked Keltim for our faction, because we were founded because we do exploration expeditions, kind of like Distant Worlds, where we focus on real stars. So I wanted our headquarters to be a real star.
disengage. Frameshift drive charging.
And Kelton was a really cool system. So I'm gonna pick up some repair limpets real quick, just in case we end up needing those. It's a colony, I wonder. Colony.
Engage.
23,000 G's.
2, 1, engage.
I don't even want to imagine what kind of G-forces these pilots experience.
Well, at least in the Super Cruise, the way the Super Cruise works, as I mentioned before, it's an Alcubierre bubble. It's like the Star Trek warp bubble. The ship isn't moving. Your ship is moving space around it.
Fusing disengage.
Now, in regular flight, yeah, a lot of...
As it can, yeah.
What's actually interesting is Alcubierre drive, in actual mathematical, like theoretical physics, is supposedly possible with the caveat that it requires some negative mass or negative energy matter, which we do not know if it exists. But mathematically, if that does end up existing, it could work. Which is why Star Trek kind of ended up using it. They went with the thing of, oh yeah, we ended up discovering negative energy matter or some way to do that. That's basically how it ended up working. But that there isn't known if negative matter exists. But it's kind of an interesting little one. It's like a math thought experiment kind of thing. Who knows?
Alright, where the fuck am I supposed to go now?
Just hold off there for me for a moment. I'm going to be there in a second. But points of interest, there should be the Titan in there.
HIP 8887, points of interest. No.
You'll probably need to honk the system.
To what? The
You need-
system?
So when you might hear elite players call it saying honk the system, see your discovery scanner there, the D scanner, that means using the D scanner because it honks the horn, right? Nope, not that thing, just the D scanner.
How do I D-scanner?
The D scanner, yep.
Oh.
Now let's see if the point of interest shows up for you. Nope. Okay, you might need to full spectrum it.
It's not full spectrum.
Nope, that's a detailed surface scanner. That was your full spectrum scanner. That was your grave key, I believe, is what you had that bound to.
Alright.
There you go. And just scan everything. Scan all the radio signals there. So when you're out exploring, you're gonna have to the honk won't reveal all the planets and stuff. You have to scan them yourself. So everything, just find and tune everything basically that you can find.
What stuff would Fargoid signals be on?
It'll probably be that concentrated signal source.
Where?
But just so you can get the exploration data, just scan literally everything.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And I will be right next door to you. Hop on over.
Release engines. Frameshift drive charging.
So on those, you line it up so the arrows line up into like a point, right? It means the closer you get until the dotted becomes a circle.
Explain?
So as the various arrows get closer together there, you're getting closer to the sweet spot of that signal. And then when that dotted line becomes a solid circle again. So shift the left and right on the radio tuner until the arrows line up as best they can. And when the thing is a solid line instead of a dashed circle there for the line, you can scan it right when it highlights bright or white. Right, like right there. Yep.
Oh, very intelligent specimen right here. Ammonia worlds.
Yep, and then so scan all those things in there. There you go. There's an ammonia world for you. Nope. Why are we out of team again? Send you a team invite. There you go, and then just keep on scanning things.
Something, but I'm lazy. Gas giants. Okay, but like actually, what am I supposed to be looking for?
It'll say Titan something. I can't remember which Titan was here. Am I not seeing it?
Oh, I found it.
Titan Legong. Okay. Yep. So that's what you're looking for there.
All right,
But
wonderful.
all right, and then we'll go over to Titan Legong there.
I see you just dropped out, and you are going fast as fuck.
No, I just zoomed past you. I did a little pulse of the Super Cruise overcharge.
Yeah, I have a chance. Perfect, I haven't arrived yet. Just as intended.
What does that error say?
Oh, I moved to obtain line of sight of target. I accidentally desynced. I am going to pull up for a second.
Yeah. You know, yeah, there we go. Yeah, realign over the thing.
Good enough.
Well, we'll drop right on this thing and wait for Kira. A nice old wreckage of good old Legong. Actually, was that Legong I sent you the video of? Which one was it I sent you?
I was about to ask that.
Let me take a look here. I know I had it in the title. Oh, it's the one that was attacking Earth. That was the joke. If it's not in the orbit of Titan, it's sparkling Thargoid. that was Kokio and that attacked Sol. That was above Earth. That was above Earth itself, specifically above Vancouver Island for some reason.
Why? That's like the least strategic place you could ever attack.
It just was sort of above the Earth, and the Earth rotated under it. It just happened to be over Vancouver Island at the time that it blew up. But it was orbiting around. So at some points it was over Russia, some points it was over like Scandinavia. It was just at that particular was that longitude, latitude?
Hold up. So it's in a geostationary orbit, then?
No, it was just at that it was orbiting, the Earth was spinning under, but it was like that longitude.
I'm going at Mach fuck.
So like, you know, it was when it blew up, it was over Vancouver Island, but another point, it was over, the UK.
Okay.
It was just at that it was just over that longitude. But I think the corpse, for some reason, once it became a corpse, it became a geostationary for some reason. So I think it's permanently over Vancouver Island. I think the way they coded it made it geostationary once it blew up. All right, and so what we want to find in here, and the way you do that is you look on your left-hand panel under contacts when you're flying around in there. See, so that's like a thermoorganic circuitry, right? What we want to look for is propulsion elements. And if I find any, I'll let you know, and then you can fly to me. I don't necessarily have the best sensors on this. If I had Kezuka, I could have came in here. I have a ship built specifically for looting these things, but it's in Lagoon Nebula right now.
Where's Lagoon Nebula again?
Like 5,000 light years away. And we need 7 of them, so we just need to find 3 of them for you.
corrosive mechanisms, caustic shards,
Yep.
biostorage.
Yep, propulsion elements.
Sensors, Fargoid sensors. And like, what would you equip one of these with if you wanted to deal with like Thargoids really fucking well?
Like how to actually an AX ship.
Ah,
Like that's a whole iceberg of how to build one of those. There's like AX weapons and other things.
could I get the Cliff Notes version?
You don't want shields generally. You want AX either multi-cannons, Gauss, or shards. Just straight up as much armor as you can get. You want to be able to run very cool. You want to be under 20% heat as often as you can. So heat sinks and often trying to get your weapons to be as efficient as possible.
Why is that?
So the Thargoids, because they're an ammonia-based life form, their biology is very cold, and so they don't actually see you if you're under 20% heat, and have trouble shooting you. They basically have heat-based vision, effectively.
Interesting.
Like instead of seeing the visual spectrum, they see infrared kind of thing.
I'm assuming that's why no shields then?
So no shields because they can do damage through the shields as it is, and the shields cause extra heat is one thing, but they also do what's called phasing damage, so it kind of some of it ignores the shields in the first place. So it just you can fit a lot more armor by just foregoing the shields effectively, because optimally you'll be running cool enough that they have trouble shooting you in the first place. And the shields also have a larger target, because the shields are a sphere around your ship, whereas to hit your hull, they have to hit specifically your ship. So, like, if they had a shot that was going to go between, say, the wings of your ship, right? Like, on this ship I have, that's kind of the wings and then the cells. The shot was going to go through there. If I don't have a shield, it'll go through there. But if I have a shield up, it'll hit the shield. Now, I know another thing. Speaking of killing these things, we could get the propulsion elements by killing scythes if they show in. I'd have to get a different ship though. Meta alloys, but I'm gonna jump my character just in case we don't find him within that time. I can get in an AX ship and actually just kill some for you.
Mind if I multi-crew so I can watch?
Well, you would need to be in your own ship so you can scoop the thing when I do kill it. But yeah, you can watch from your ship.
Or I could just have your stream on my second screen.
That's true. That's yeah. I am streaming on Twitch. That's right. Almost forgot.
I am not gonna question how you forget that.
Just being joking. Come on, propulsion elements. Jeez.
All right. Let's see. What else do I have?
They're more near the center. I don't know if they're near the center or not on these propulsion elements.
Sender scares me.
Maybe if these AX NPCs kill this scythe over here, maybe it'll drop one.
I am not finding anything here.
Yeah, I haven't seen propulsion elements either. Some of them you could pick up. Some of these you can pick up though. Like, if it says material, go ahead and scoop it. Right? Just don't pick up anything that says canister. Unless it's metal alloys, but just anything that says material, go ahead and scoop it.
Is this safe to grab?
No. So, I'll tell you a little secret as well. So go and target one of those materials. Actually, not even a secret. So, yep, you have it targeted. Now, find where it is. And fly over to it.
How do I know what I've tagged?
It should have the brackets running on the radar. It's down below you.
Oh, I'm blind. Got it.
Gotcha. Yep. So get within like a kilometer of that, and then you can launch your limpet, and that limpet will go and it'll retrieve just that, and then destroy itself. Propulsion elements. I found one. Hold on. Come to me.
All right. One moment, please.
And yeah, try to come to me fairly quick, because these things do actually degrade the longer they sit there.
Sent it out. Where are you at?
Deploy your cargo scoop. Just stay still until your thing scoops. You don't want to fly out of range of the limpet, because there is a range on those limpets. And once you see it says it's scooped, hit your 7 button. It's the number 7. There you go. And then you'll see me on the radar there.
Are you the thing I have tagged?
Yep.
All right. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And then you see the plus. That's the propulsion element. You'll need to come over and target and scoop.
Not seeing anything.
You have to get closer to me. Just get within like a kilometer of me, because I'm like 5 from you, so it's probably not on your sensors yet.
Oh, cargo scoop fucks with my speed. That's...
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. That is true. Yep. The cargo scoop will have your thrusters slow themselves.
Cargo scoop retracted. Scoop deployed.
All right. And then you're flying on over, and then just kind of, once you're within a kilometer, just be kind of slow and careful. And then, yep, now you see it, get within like a kilometer of that, and then launch your limpet at it. All right, now we just need to find 2 more, basically.
Oh, perfect. And what are these for?
It's gonna be something you need to unlock the pre-engineered FSD drive that we want to get you.
What does it mean by pre-engineered?
It comes already with the G5 increased FSD range, as well as G5 faster boot. So it gives you it gives you the maximum range FSD that you can get already out the gate. Without having to worry about engineering it yourself. That way, when you
engineering it myself a problem, or
so they can actually get these pre-engineered ones can get a little bit better range than the ones you engineer yourself. Like I have a pre-engineered one on this Corsair as well. They can get a few light years better range. So yeah.
How important is
And they boot seeker.
for light years, by the way?
When you're out exploring real deep in the black, like if you're for Distant Worlds 3, where we're gonna be, can let you get around real easy. It reduces the amount of jumps. Like, yeah, you saw getting to Kashyapa earlier was gonna be like 500 jumps for you.
Yeah.
Let me do it myself here. For me, that would be 283 jumps. In fact, actually, I don't even have my neutron charging on.
The fuck do you mean neutron charging?
You can charge off of neutron stars. It's a bit of a dangerous maneuver. 241 jumps if I wanted to go to Kashyapa.
I very much like living. I don't think I want to neutron jump.
Oh, you do once you learn how. But it's something you'll want to wait till you're more familiar with Star Scoop and whatnot. Because it can be dangerous if you don't do it right. But yeah, see, like for my Corsair, I could get there in less than half of the jumps it would take yours at the moment.
Okay.
And a Mandalay that was fully engineered for exploration could probably get there in even less than a Corsair. Corsair is not exactly the highest jump range ship. It gets decent, but it's not the most. That is the Mandalay. That is the most.
I would think that something like whatever the new ship, Caspian, that came out would be faster, from what I've heard.
Caspian it gets a higher bonus on neutron charging. So off of a neutron,
Translate it into English, please.
so on a neutron star, you can they launch jets of relativistic matter out of each of their poles. You can scoop that shit up and it's just literally relativistic matter. It's matter that's being ejected from this giant. It's basically a giant ball of neutrons, like the core of an atom, except for it's like the size of a small city. Like they're like 30 kilometers across. Is all. But then stuff gets in there.
But like, what those two things do not compute.
So yeah, neutron stars are pulsars, and so they have jets of matter coming out of them at near light speed, as well as a whole bunch of radiation and etc. And you can scoop that stuff up into your ship to just give your your FSD just a real nice kick.
Titan partial tissue sample?
Don't scoop that, it's corrosive. As I said, yeah, only scoop the stuff that specifically says material right now.
Alright.
Because most of the stuff in here, besides meta alloys, is going to be corrosive. Which we're going to get you something that will let you scoop those. That's one of the things we're working on as well. That corrosion-resistant cargo rack, but we don't have that quite yet.
Alright.
Once I find more propulsion elements. Or if you do.
I need to be right back real quick.
Flight assist off. Flight assist off.
Find the darn propulsion elements. NPC. Man, I thought these ones spawned more. Let's see what's he shooting at here. Scythe over here. Maybe we can maybe it'll pop something out. If this AX pilot can actually kill it, I wonder. Carrier actually here now. Yeah. Let Kira hit hold of this instance. Let's go get the AX ship. If we kill those things, they might drop propulsion elements.
Back. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna go get my combat ship and see if we can get some by just killing these things.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Why is my thing not charging very fast? What the hell? I'm so... How far do I have to get? There we go. Now it's charging. Should be here any moment, it looks like. It's not quite here yet. But it should be here in about 50 seconds.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And yeah, you can watch a carrier jump in.
Oh, beautiful. Time to move you over to my main monitor so I can watch this stuff.
Stick this in Elite full screen.
All right.
There we are. Coming on in.
Oh, wow. Literal, just ripples.
Just witch space leaking out of the rift. See if I can land before the pad's actually all the way up. I basically landed right as the pad at the top. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's see what's on our AEX ship. It's been quite a while since I flew it.
I just
We got
realized
shards.
5 seconds of delay between everything. Perfect.
Only 5. Okay, that's decent. I thought it was going to be like 10, 15 with my relay. Okay, we got shards. Not going to be good for the sights. Oh. Flip that over to our other stuff, though. I just need to sell these limpets. Don't have cargo on this thing. And let's just change the outfitting ever so slightly here, because there's different roles that you can do for AX ships as well. These, we're going to want our AXMCs, which should hopefully be here. Yes. Let's change our hard points out. Another pre-engineered? Okay, whatever then. Thought I had multiple pre-engineereds of that thing. I don't think I had any other ships I would have stuck it on. And I didn't have any others. Oh. That's right. Okay. It's got the 2 E's. I have another 3 then. This ship was so fun. It was for a event where you had to evacuate people from Sol when the thing was attacking Earth. I don't really need these technically anymore equipped because I don't really think I'm gonna have a use for the ship much. I could just come in the Beluga.
You should. That sounds really funny.
It actually has the amount to. It was actually designed for killing those things specifically.
Oh, you just have like 4 Berts. Beautiful.
It was meant to be able to evacuate people. When you evacuate from Sol, those things would try to interdict you and try and steal your passengers from you. You had to kill them. Yeah, I got 3 enhanced 2s and 2 of those. That should be decent. Do I have any cargo? I can do. Okay, so I could collect something. That's easier. Alright. Thank you for joining Carnival Cruise Lines. We're about to engage in a nice carnival shooting game. It is the Daka Daka cruise ship. I've missed a ship. The good old Blade Runner. Because yeah, the name is because these types of Thargoids were nicknamed scythes and glaives, and so this thing was meant to like basically run from them. You run people out of the system while those things came after you. So it was the Blade Runner. That's a nice little also reference. All right, see if I can. Wow, why did it shoot me 87 out? What the hell?
Freight shift drive charging.
I ran over my foot. Fuck.
Don't run over your foot.
That feels bad.
Why is it dropping? What the hell?
Who's dropping you?
It's dropping me like 80 kilometers away.
Are you getting, is the planet messing you up? I think the planet's messing you up, yeah.
Possibly? I don't know. It's weird.
Approaching from a different angle, I don't know.
Yeah.
You see, this is why I should be hired to make ships. So, because then I would just remove all of the safety limits and someone would crash into a planet and die.
There we go. It like wasn't doing the zoom in. It was just like forgetting to do the zoom in sequence. All right, now I saw there was some combat going on around here somewhere.
I'm just chilling in the middle, all right? I'm
Yeah.
just an innocent civilian.
There we are. Mr. Thargoid, Hunter, Scythe, whichever one you are, I don't know.
Flight system off.
How do you like them apples? The cruise ship has come to town.
Why a cruise? Why cruise ship?
Because it was to evacuate passengers from Earth when they were attacking Earth. But these things would come after you when you were jumping out of Earth system. And so you needed to be able to, basically, these things would interdict you. You'd have to be able to fight one off. And then continue running away.
I just realized I am finally understanding your movements. I'm finally understanding what all of the movements on the right side of your screen are.
Oh, my sticks, yeah. You didn't know what that was? Propulsion elements. Okay, come on over close to me.
I understood I understood what it was, but like I didn't like.
Oh yeah, like what I'm actually doing. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't comprehend the technique behind it, essentially.
Gotcha, yeah. Alright, so yeah, come on over to me. Make sure you don't get too close to these, but you'll want to get kind of like within a kilometer. The downside is I don't have the repair element controller anymore. Those guys do though, so it might not be too bad. But I don't want you to get caustic, so try to not get too close to this cloud that has resulted. But these do have its health ticking down, so try to come over quick though.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. All right, and then once you're within a kilometer, just target that thing and shoot its. Oh, you're going through the piss cloud. Oh dear. Okay. All right. Yes. Sit there. Just kind of hold still real quick while it comes back to you.
Another propulsion element.
Okay. Yeah. Back away from that cloud now. You found another propulsion elements? Yeah. Go and scoop that. Oh.
Not found. Sorry.
Oh, get your cargo scoop down. It's trying to put them in.
Oh.
There you go. All right, yep. Back away from that little cloud because that'll get caustic on you, and you don't want to have to burn that off. So, oh, another propulsion elements. Another propulsion elements on my radar.
Honestly, that is a really interesting thing. So your goal is, mark for me, please.
Yep, it should be marked. Just follow me real quick. It's about 5 kilometers away.
I have no clue where you are.
I am the blue icon on your radar.
Oh, I see.
I'm just a little bit past the battle that was happening there.
Greetings.
Scan detected.
Is it it good if I got detected by a scan?
Ah, crap. They don't like me. So I have the thing targeted. Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm headed over there.
So I'm gonna have to untarget here in a second.
Untargeted. I'm targeted.
Okay, cool. Something was shooting me. Because I made them mad in here now, so they're mad at me, so I'll have to defend myself. Although he seems to have got...
Defense or self-offense?
Both. Both sounds good.
What does it mean if I've gotten detected by a scan?
Say what?
What does it mean if I got,
Hit by a scan? That's don't worry about it. They should not be going hostile to you, I don't think. And if it does, don't worry. You don't lose materials on death. That's a good thing about those. But I don't think they'll go hostile to you.
What about the propulsion elements? Also, do we have enough now?
Did it scoop them? Good.
Yeah,
Go and check your left-hand panel, then inventory. And then under materials, find propulsion elements. See how many you have. You should have at least, I think it was 7. 9, perfect. Yeah, you should have 9. There's 7 we need. So, we're going to go over to somewhere else now. The name of the system is Duandri. And it is, once you're in there, I'll spell it for you.
Thank you. Also, no, I didn't get to watch the combat because I missed it.
Oh, the second one lasted all of 2 seconds. It was already cooked down pretty much. Here, you want another one? I'll do another one real quick for you.
Oh, beautiful. Anyways, where do I go to?
DIA.
DIA.
GUANDRI. Yep. Duagwandri. Head on over there. I'm gonna switch back over to that Corsair I was in.
Jumps. Can I ride on the carrier if we're going on that, or what are we doing?
No, I'm not gonna jump the carrier on that one. It's just a few jumps for you. But don't worry, when we're at Duagwandri, we're gonna unlock you that FSD booster. So you're gonna get an extra 10 light years once you're done with there.
What's my current range then?
Look at your left-hand panel, then into ship. Or sorry, right-hand panel. Sorry. Then ship and then graph. Where it says current.
Oh wow, I get almost 50.
So you're better than this beluga was, to be fair. All right, I'm gonna switch back over to my Corsair now.
Actually, do you mind if I yoink? Do you have fueling on your carrier?
Yeah, doff my carrier. You're gonna have to start boosting away from this wreckage, though. You have to get like 20 kilometers away before it lets you really charge up properly. But once you're like 20 kilometers away, just keep going in a straight line, basically.
How did you get all of that stuff on your overlay, by the way?
All of what stuff?
Current system, locales, current ship.
So Duagwandri, I also searched. Well, this one I just kind of know is nearer to Jameson, but it's you can usually search Inara for material trader, nearest material trader.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I just happen to know Duagwandri off the top of my head because it's the closest encoded to Jameson's.
3, 2, 1.
But yeah, finding material traders is best to find on Inara because the in-game map, while there's a filter for it, it depends on you having visited it first.
like. How did you get those colors on your carrier, by the way?
You can purchase arcs to get different skins and stuff for ships and carriers and whatnot.
That makes sense.
Yep. I know, I always like to have a custom paint job and stuff on pretty much any ship. Why am I trying to land? Where? I thought I... What am I doing? My flight control's like, why are you trying to land a beluga on a small pad, Commander? What are you doing?
Were you trying to land on the medium pad I was on?
Here, you wanna, yeah, that might have been what I was doing. Yeah, you wanna see the actual true scale of the ship on foot?
Yeah, sure.
You wanna see what a large, pretty much one of the largest ships in the game besides the Panther.
What's the Panther like?
It's more wider.
Do I have to disembark?
Yeah, so you'll disembark and then you go to the elevator and you'll have an option to go to my hangar.
I'm just going to start leaning into that at this point.
No gravity.
Loading noises. All right.
Because yeah, that was one of the cool parts on foot. It really lets you get the scale of things. So yeah, the elevator, I can't... Yeah, it should just give you an option to come straight over to my hangar.
What the heck are you wanted for?
Minor misunderstandings.
Knowing you, they do not feel like misunderstandings. Greetings.
The entire Federation usually hates me, but yeah.
I see.
It's a big boy. You even get these spinning things, whatever these spinning things do. I don't even know what they do, but they're nice.
Is there just like an elevator here or something?
Yeah, you can get in the ship. I think that's, yeah, you can take a look at the cockpit in there. It's more of a bridge. And yeah, you should be able to, yeah, you look around like that, yeah.
Oh wow, I could get used to this. Yeah, this is one hell of a bridge.
Yeah, it's a bridge. All right, let me get back in my Corsair then. I don't think I can switch ships while you're with me. Yeah, fortunately. But yeah, nice big bridge you got on these things.
I could get behind that.
All right, if you can run back over to the elevator so I can switch ships. And back to your ship, basically. Now we can finally start on unlocking the stuff that we've been working on unlocking for you.
For 3 days, yes.
Yeah. 3 days of work is finally about to pay off, hopefully. If I crossed all my T's and dotted my I's properly, which is a bold assumption.
But it's probably a bit better to have me have no clue because I would probably somehow mess it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was pondering too. I was pondering too because I do have that NiamhKami account that I had sitting on. I get it Odyssey, and I think a thing that would be also good content maybe for new players to help too with is like, here, I'm an experienced player, and here I'm doing a new account, and I'm going to show you, like, if you had to start this game, no assistance, no friends, whatever, no loans, here is how I would get this unlocked, you know, and do some streams of that. Kind of what we went through, but showing it like from my perspective, kind of thing.
No,
might be something I could do.
Convenient donations, yes.
Yeah. And show like, okay, here's how you're going to get your starting money. Here's a good way to get that. Here's how to unlock this booster. You know.
No being violently helpful.
Yeah, if you don't happen to run into any violently helpful players. All right, now we're gonna pop back over to Diaguandri. And actually, what you can do, to increase your range a little too, just you can dump your limpets back. Just you can sell your with the advanced maintenance and carrier services. You can just give the limpets back because I only had you put that collector limpet controller on your ship because of what we were just doing, but we don't really need it anymore now. Yep, and you compare all that. That's always good to do every once in a while as well. the advanced
Why
repair.
isn't that in standard maintenance valve? Why isn't
Cause
it repairs?
it's a different thing. It's weird. It's just like hull fatigue, and it originally was, but some players were like, it can get really expensive if you leave it for a while, and players weren't really liking this thing. But like, I just undocked and like flew 2 systems. I didn't take any damage. Why do I have repairs? And so they separated it so you could, because it doesn't really do too much if you leave it alone unless it gets real bad. It basically, the lower it is, it increases the damage you take from weapons. It's like your hull kind of gets fatigued, right? And so it's like doing extra care of like a little bit of extra restoration than would normally be part of repairing, right?
Okay, what would happen if I just like shot at you from this distance? Accidentally.
Very
accidentally.
I'm out of range from your guns anyways.
Wait,
I think
I said nothing.
We don't need any minor misunderstandings happening.
Asking for a friend. Yes, friend.
That calls back to a clip I have as a joke. I had something like 20 something bounties at some point. Right now I'm just wanted for killing someone ganking someone at the Radicoida sites, apparently still. Weeks ago. But no, there was some point too, I was doing a lot of BGS stuff, a lot of political manipulation. So I had something ridiculous, like 20 some bounties by different factions. Everyone's like, "Well, why do you have so many?" I'm like, just minor misunderstandings. There's a whole clip on it somewhere.
Also, where am I supposed to be headed to?
You already have it plotted. It's Diaguandri.
Oh, wait, right.
Yep.
Right.
See 3 jumps there.
Very intelligent specimen right here. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, am I just supposed to unlock destination? Now, how am I supposed to know where to go?
Interesting. Once I get out of this thing, I'm going to tell you about a keybind that you should probably pop out of there real quick. I think I might actually know the default binding of it. Oh, well, that works. There's a binding for target next system and route, and it would fix that situation for you. So go and cancel your jump real quick. Go and cancel the jump.
All right, 1 second.
Okay.
What do I need to do?
Go to options, controls, ship controls, and then
Targeting.
Target next system and route.
Echo next subsystem.
Nope. Target next system and route right at the bottom. Hit page up. See if you can bound it to page up, maybe. Not something you might need. Oh, might not need too often, but.
And I don't have my very convenient grave key anymore because it's been replaced by escape on my new keyboard.
F12 or something, maybe? I don't know.
I don't have function keys. Well, technically I do, but like... Technically I do, but they're annoying to use because we're bound to my function keys.
You can also do courting in this game.
Do what?
Where like control page up, something like that, you know. Like look at my key bindings here. So see how like my subsystem the cycle next subsystem. That is there's a button I press on my left stick, and then I press a button on my right stick for that. But it's like a button on a hat, and then I go left right. So some of those I have is just like mixes, right?
3, 2, 1.
Engage.
Awesome. There's some that are really funny in that interface too, because it's like I have them set to be, I press like the same button on both sticks, but like at the same time, right? And so like the in the menu it'll be like Joy 5 plus Joy 5. Because it doesn't say which stick.
Makeshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Music. Integrity compromised.
Oh, bloody hell. The fuck you mean safety cooldown?
Yeah, the cooldown's still going there.
I don't feel safe hovering above the bloody sun.
Oh, it's fine. Just a little cookout.
We need a quotes channel in the Discord.
Did you still have your orbital lines on? Do you, like when you're in the Super Cruise, do you still have the like yellow lines and stuff around?
Sometimes.
Okay. I just want to make sure that didn't get turned off again for you.
I think. I don't know.
Drive charging.
It's good job. I'm so proud of you. Now let's go to insert name here. I am feeling very unsafe right now.
There you go. And that was Diaguandri. Jump in.
Pronounce all of these things so well.
Is that 2 Diaguandri it looks like, or?
Yeah, I'm headed there.
Okay, cool. And then you want to go to Ray Gateway. It's a station.
Say no more. Super Cruise Assist.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark. Welcome, Commander.
Alright. Holy hell, I'm tired.
Agent shot. Shit, I forgot to grab those. I forgot to grab the agent shock mounts. Put those on my carrier, right? Well, I shall be right back when you dock. I forgot to grab.
Oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
I forgot a little something. I forgot we would need a collector slightly. One little bit more collector for you. I forgot to give you the HN shock mounts that you're gonna need. So actually, if you could just drop out of Super Cruise there. Just right where you're at. Yeah, not at the just not at the station. Just drop out of Super Cruise right where you're at.
Emergency drop?
Nope. Put your throttle to 0 first. right, yeah, just stay there. Basically, I'll be back in a minute or two.
Drive charging.
Oh, you didn't have limpets though. I had you took those off, didn't
I
I?
have collector limpet still.
You do have. Do you still have the actual limpets though? Yeah,
No,
go
I
get some.
didn't.
Yeah, go get some at Ray Gateway then.
3, 2,
What is the plan here?
I needed to give you some HN shock mounts. So
Do
you can.
have radiation baffles and neo fabric or whatever.
We don't need those quite yet. That's what we're gonna need for the next thing. Unless this. Wait. Yeah, Doc and Ray. I wonder if there's a chance it even sells HN shock mounts. Honestly.
fuel scooping.
Slow down from Mach fuck to
Disengage.
oh fuck, the computer's now going at Mach fuck speeds. Perfect.
Actually, you know what might be better for you?
What?
Have you just buy them yourself so you can find this stuff. Go to your galaxy map. Yep, just going over to your galaxy map. BALA.
Balaclava?
NTE. Go over there. There's a station there called Laplace Ring that has them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, but first, we both know what I must do. Also, I should probably refuel and repair.
Yeah, this will just end up being
But the
quicker.
important part is I must disembark. I don't know why this is the bit I've committed to, but I don't know. Hey, you good at getting places you're not meant to be? Well, I'm not meant to be on foot right now. I'm meant to be in another star system. Oh, you can just like buy ships here. I always forget you can just do that. Okay, so what is the Anaconda exactly?
And also, when you get back in your ship, because you have the Titan drive components stored on your. Oh wait, no, you don't have it on your carrier yet. But you have those meta alloys stored on your carrier, right? From that we skipped the other day. Once you get in your ship, let's have your carrier jump somewhere. That we're gonna need it in a bit. We'll need the radiation baffle.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like the ads are done. I'm gonna get the H on shock mounts here for her.
Maya, Delta, Echo, Sierra, please comply with all regulatory protocols before commencing docking procedure, Commander. Docking request approved. Set course for landing pad 1A.
Right on down here.
You're on the deck, deactivating docking systems. Welcome to the station, Commander. Detachment confirmed. Depart safely from the station.
Oops.
Attention, Commander. Maintain a safe distance.
Yeah, let's go pick up that Titan drive component as well. That way we don't have to fly all over the place.
Frameshift drive charging.
no fire zone. We hope you have a safe journey.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive.
The other stuff we need then. I'll need to alt set that buy order or sell order.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage. Temperature critical.
We get some radiation baffles now.
Fuel slipping complete.
And you know, it's by Ol.
Frameshift drive charging.
Cargo here real quick first.
Finally back. Sorry about that.
All right, I'm running around getting some stuff, the stuff you need here first. So go and just fill up your limpets with about half as many as you need.
All right. How many do I need?
Just half of your,
Oh,
half as many as you can fill.
very intelligent specimen. I've heard half as many as you need.
I think that's what I said. I just meant half as many as you can.
Okay. Okay, so I'm not going crazy.
That should be sufficient.
Alright, where to next?
And then leave the station and... is Diaguandri a stronghold? Hold on. Is jump to a system next door to it. Just any system next door to it should be fine.
Why would I want to go to just a separate system, though?
Huh? It's a stronghold, so this and you're not Lee. You're oh, you unpledged from Torvald, didn't you? That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just leave the station slightly, and then you can jump to Super Cruise, and then drop out of Super Cruise a little bit later. I'm just picking up some stuff that you'll need here in a bit. There might be a few jumps here. And just kind of watch my stream while I pick these things up, I guess.
Beautiful.
Radiation baffles.
Get, a little bit far out. Yeah, that seemed good enough.
This station is under Imperial sovereignty. Kindly observe traffic regulations when approaching the facility.
Will I get drawn into the gravity of a planet, by the way?
Pad number 3.
Nah, just drop out on somewhere random into Super Cruise, basically. Just somewhere random. Because if we try to transfer cargo too close to the station will blow it up.
I see.
Considered littering. And it is punishable by death. Just like loitering. Loitering and littering, punishable by death.
And what? Murder isn't?
No. That's just a slap on the wrist.
Landing complete. Initiating lockdown procedures. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
You think I'm joking, but that really is how it works in this universe.
Well, why? Oh, wait. Are we just dealing with essentially cyberpunk but space?
Yeah, there's definitely some governments that are very corporate, like our own, actually. Like our own faction.
Good to feel. Oh, it feels good to be working for the other side for once.
See, we're more like Biotechnica, but not quite as evil. Like we aren't.
Okay, Biotechnica gets shot on sight.
Yeah, we're like we do healthcare stuff, but we're not entirely evil. You know, we're just still profit driven, but we're not cyberpunk level of evil corporation. This is radiation baffles. We need 2 of those.
Oh yeah, at some point you should read through what I sent you and see if we should add that as part of the CA psychiatry employment contract.
Well, maybe we're not exactly entirely evil. We still do the good things. We're just profit driven. Mainly. Oh yeah, that's right. Your meta alloys. You need to get your meta alloys from your carrier. Do that while I'm getting this stuff.
Carrier management.
Wherever your carrier, what, and Desiat, I think we left it, or next to Desiat.
Yeah, next to Desiat.
You can probably just jump over there, maybe? It's probably only like maybe 3 or 4 jumps to Shinka. XINCA is where we left it.
Hold up. Where are we right now? Where are we, just so I can see how far it is?
We're in Diaguandri, but if you just type in XINCA, you can check right there.
Oh, 182 light years.
Yeah, go and see how many jumps your Mandalay is for that, though. Maybe like 4 jumps, 4 or 5.
So about 10 total.
Yeah, it's not too bad, because I'm gonna have to make a few jumps as well to get out to where that Titan drive is.
What Titan drive?
The Titan drive component that we'll need to give you. I'm just gonna
What is
go.
a Titan drive component exactly?
It's a part of the frame shift drive from the Titan.
The Titan has a frame shift drive.
Sort of. So in the lore, the frame shift drives actually were reverse engineered from targeted technology, and that is, and then we were going through witch space, and that was kind of what pissed off the Thargoids for the first Thargoid war. So what is that? How many jumps?
12.
6 and 6 back. Yeah, just go ahead and jump the carrier to where you're at then.
Yeah, I'm lazy. I do not want to have to deal with that.
Because I'm probably gonna have to do another 6 jumps myself to get out to where the squad carrier is. Otherwise, I'd have to log over to Amelie and set up a sell order and all this other nonsense.
Navigation. Diaguandri.
I forgot we stored all this cargo, and then we needed to put it in one location. I kind of forgot that bit.
I also have to say, having a widescreen monitor with this game is something.
Definitely. But also having 5-screen monitors.
Okay, that's just unhinged.
I mean, I got 4 of them for free. Why not plug them in?
Okay, fair enough. Wait, how do you get 5 monitors for free?
I worked in IT for a lot of years, so it was scrap. It was stuff that was going to be sent to e-waste anyways. And yeah, companies do that a lot. Perfectly good monitor, but no, it's like 2 years old. We can't be running that old shit anymore. Right? Like, that'd be silly. Who does that? Running 2-year-old hardware. We're a big Fortune 500 company. We can't be seen doing that.
Okay, to be fair, most of my hardware is like about 2 years old right now.
Yeah, but you don't just be like, it's 2 years old, throw it in the dumpster. Like, to be fair, some of my audio, I'm also one that, like, personality-wise, just like, you know, if the stuff still works and it meets your needs, you know, and there's not really a better alternative, you know, if it meets your needs and it's like the only reason to buy something new is just to have something new, like, why? You know, like I have some of my audio equipment that, like, when I'm just using my speakers, is literally from the 1980s, but it's some of the best stuff out there still. Like, one of it's a Yamaha EQ 1100U. That thing still goes on eBay for $500+. I found it at a thrift store for 10. I have a Yamaha EQ70 up there as well, which I don't know if you've ever seen the movie American Psycho, but it's the graphic equalizer that he had. And that was from the early 90s. Which I always think is really funny. One of these days, if I have a friend over, I just need to get a Huey Lewis in the News sports cassette and just fucking pop that in there. It'd be so funny.
Yes, that would be perfect.
And just start going in on the monologue and see if they catch what's going on. Yeah, the 2 Yamaha graphic EQs. And then I have an Akai tape deck on there, and they're just up above my main monitor. And then over around the corner, I have an 8-track player. Then I also have I have a turntable over next to the computer too. Which I have another similar with my record collection too. I have another similar thrift store find where it's like, yeah, I got this at the thrift store for like $10 and it's worth like $500. I have the Gorillaz album Like a Come Home on vinyl, which regularly goes for $500 to $700 in the condition I have it in. And I got it at a thrift store for like 10.
Access approved. Proceed to landing pad 06. Remain alert. Climb immediately. Landing sequence completed. Ground crew have been dispatched.
Fabric installation.
Civil war. It's possible you'll encounter hostile forces during your time here. Watch your six.
Five jumps over there. Okay.
Landing coupler disengaged. Climb to escape altitude.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, by the way, Kira, you still there? Or DFK? I'm gonna be doing a neutron jump here in a minute. Or actually, I think it's a white dwarf jump, but same idea.
Alright.
Wanted to watch that. He's super Chris away from this planet.
Scary thing that I will probably never do in my lifetime.
White dwarfs are definitely a little more risky, but neutrons are usually once you get familiar, it's fine. But don't do like I did in 1 month into my playing, where I took the neutron highway out to Colonia and got about 20,000 light years towards it, and then I died to a neutron jet. So yeah, this is a white dwarf. Their cones, their jets are a little harder to do because there's less room for error on these, but the neutron ones have much longer jets, so it's not as narrow to get in here. Get in there. Ignore that warning. Who cares about friggin' safety limits?
Frameshift drive charging.
There you go. Nobody needs no stinking safety limits. Caught on the mouse stool for some reason.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, and then you were still in Duguander, that's right, okay. Just gotta route back to there once I pick up the Titan Drive component, and then you'll be able to carry those meta alloys.
Hold on, would just selling to carrier be an effective method?
Say what?
Would just selling to the carrier be an effective method over limpet stuff?
Well, yeah, that's actually what we'll do now that your carrier is going to be there. Yes, I just you can pick up your own meta alloys from your own carrier though, because you stored them in there.
Ah, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, the other stuff I'll actually have you buy it from me once I get there.
Beautiful.
because when we get you the Guardian FSD booster, you might be replacing that collector limpet controller. So I don't want to have you try to manually scoop stuff. So you could accidentally destroy it if you're not careful.
Well, what do you mean accidentally destroy it?
So collector limpets aren't the only way to collect stuff. You can actually manually fly in to put it into your cargo scoop, but it takes precision. And if you bump into the thing, you do damage to it. If you do too much damage, the thing goes bye-bye.
Trust me, I'm just going to go right out and say, no, God, no.
But yeah, it takes a lot of precision. It can be useful in some ships if you just need to scoop one thing and it's not a ship you normally need to collect on, but not if it's something that's kind of precious unless you really know what you're doing there, because it's really precise scooping.
I should not be trusted. I should not be trusted with anything.
Yeah, real level, high level precision, I don't think you're quite ready for.
Anything that uses the word precision.
Yeah, definitely not at the moment.
Please always make the assumption that I am a total dumbass and will fuck up anything if you give it to me, if I get the chance.
Basically, it's kind of like how you do with the SRV, except it's even more precise. You have to actually get it. Like, imagine if in the SRV, when you scoop stuff, you actually had to get it between the wheels and under the middle of your SRV before it would scoop.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So like, right, let me show you here. So on the bottom of this ship, the cargo scoops here. It folds out of this thing, right? So if you were the piece of cargo, I'd have to fly the ship so it did like this. And go into the cargo scoop, boom. And I'd have to stay under 40 meters per second as well to do it. If you do it faster than 40 meters per second, doesn't get grabbed properly.
Screaming noises. Unhinged fox noises.
Makeshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Another kind of op. Wait, what do you mean?
Engage.
Body 2 may host a new personal codex entry.
Should be all the material. Get you the HN shock mounts first. Important. Let's get docked now.
Consider it pilot. Fly safely, Commander. Access granted. Please follow standard docking procedure, Commander.
Landing gear deployed. Scan detected.
Yeah, the redesigned squadron logo is so better than the one I originally made. You can actually see it and it stands out from afar.
Successful. Cleared to disembark. Welcome, Commander.
And 5 jumps back.
Ship has released. Please watch for traffic during departure.
All right, I'm on my way back to you now.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have left a low fire zone. Until next time, Commander.
The main thing we're gonna have to kind of do, we're gonna have to unlock that Guardian FSD booster, then we might have to go to a nearby human tech broker, unlock the corrosion wreck, then go back to your carrier so you can pick up the tie and drive component. You don't want to pick it up too early. And then go back to the same human tech broker.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
And we just do something crazy here real quick. Could we just be like, Kira's view in rapid succession? Yeah, Kira's just waiting for their carrier.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
It looks like their carrier's coming on in over there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, you can get docked to that bad boy there, Kira.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one, engage.
Alright, you still there, Kira?
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one, engage.
Alright, now we just need to find the vessel. Actually, what we can do here is this.
Returned.
Perfect timing. I just dropped into your vessel. Instant. So
Great.
go and dock on your vessel. And so what I was saying, we'll have to we'll transfer the HN shock mounts first. You'll get your booster, and then you'll need to pick up then we'll transfer the radiation baffles, the neofabric. You'll jump to the human deck broker, get your cargo rack, jump back here, get the Titan drive component, jump back to the human guy, and then get your other thing. All clear.
Docking request accepted. Proceed for your
Totally memorized all that, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I did. Very memorized. Very memorization.
Docking complete. Engines shutting down. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Insert the Spaghetti Western soundtrack, please.
Say what? Why?
Wow.
All right. So see my screen. You can get that up. Just
What do I do now?
buy those things, basically.
How do I buy?
Carrier services, carrier management. Sorry, carrier management. You were just on it.
Okay, management, not services. For a second, I thought I could just straight up buy it from you.
Yeah, you can also go into the thing, and then commodity trading. And then in your filters, clear them all. One of them will be industrial materials, if I remember correctly. One of neofabric. Yep. So that is going to be 12.
12?
Yep. Radiation baffle might also be industrial materials. See if that's in there.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, it doesn't say which it
yes.
is there.
Legal drugs.
Yeah, that's like beer, alcohol, cigarettes. You know, they're drugs, but they're legal. Medicines are under that too.
The fuck is a HIP 118 for 11?
Is HN shock mount also? Sorry, go to your industrial again.
Why the heck can I buy just swarms?
Is HN shock mount on there? Hold on.
Doesn't look like it.
Machinery?
HN shock mounts, yep. How many do I need?
8.
Oh wait, fuck. I need to turn down my pricing.
All right. And then actually stay there. Just stay there.
1 second.
Because you're going to buy those immediately.
Much better.
So go back to those HN shock mounts. Or actually, no, you can just in the buy order then. I forgot you don't have to buy it back from yourself. You can just do it. Okay. Never mind. I thought. And then radiation baffles. See, where would those be?
How many do I need?
22. 22.
22 of them?
Yep. And Titan drive component should be under salvage somewhere.
I already have 2. Do I need more?
Oh, that's right. I already sold you 2. Jeez, I didn't even have to jump all the way out there. Just go and buy one more from me then.
Alright. I'm not complaining.
Alright. We'll pop it. I can always maybe buy it back later if I need to.
Yeah, alright.
Once this squad carrier's back somewhere sensible, and move it back over, or you can move it back over or something. All right, so go in and withdraw those HN shock mounts now.
Just the mounts?
Just the shock mounts at the moment.
How do I do that?
Your inventory panel on your right hand.
Oh, alright.
All right, and then go back out of there. Go to your inventory tab. Stay there on the inventory tab, that is. Go down to your materials. First materials tab for now. Guardian module blueprint fragment. Yeah, I just want to make sure we have all our T's and I's crossed.
Does not look like I have any.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, that's right. That's data. I know we have that. Guardian power cell.
Okay.
You have how many?
39.
Okay. Guardian technology component. Is that a 24? Focus crystals. Let's make sure we did trade that earlier, right? Yeah.
24?
24. Perfect. And then I know we have the module thing. So fly back over to Ray Gateway now.
Disengaged. With launch underway.
Under attack.
I'm under attack. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Where are you even shooting?
Power security doesn't like me because I'm Torvald pledged. Your carrier just nuked him though for daring to shoot me.
Good carry.
Actually, maybe shuffle stuff. Do you want to see something really cool? Go to your social menu.
1 second. All right.
Go over to the third tab. Click my name. Engage teammate navlock.
What does that do?
I'll show you here in a second. Go and just cancel your auto cruise for the moment.
You got it, boss?
Oh, I don't think you don't have engaged because you're in there at the moment. Go back up there and do it again real quick. Engage. Is it? Why is it not showing a square? Yeah, just lower your throttle for now, and just aim at the thing. But just aim at the thing and have yourself at 0 throttle.
You've got it, boss.
Not showing the. Okay. Never mind. It's just the red square isn't showing up very strongly on my Discord stream, but I see it now. Well, once you see on your HUD, it'll say teammate navlock detected. Just full throttle into that thing. Not yet though, just 0 throttle still. Once you see me drop, I'll tell you when. All right, full throttle ahead. Ram and speed that thing.
Is this a good idea?
Yes, a very good idea. This is a cool little feature. And yoink, you skipped all that slowing down sequence. And then just go up and you can cancel the teammate in navlock now. That's I've been doing that. I did that a few times on you earlier too. So that's how you get to where your teammate is faster.
Interesting.
Reduce your speed now, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
And it was your carrier we stored those meta alloys on earlier, right? Yeah, that's right. Right?
Hope so?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Hey, Ryu, how's it going? Ryu's casting a line here while Kira lands, and then we'll guide through unlocking that Guardian FSD booster for her. We got everything. And you got some keys. Quack. Who quacked me? Quack. Alright, go and quack on that dock there, and then go to Starport Services, quack.
Do I disembark?
No, you can go in the hangar, though, but Starport Services, quack.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Contacts, quack. And, Technology Broker, quack. Then, third tab down, quack. Look for Guardian FSD Booster.
Here we are.
Unlock optional. That's a Guardian FSD Booster, right? Quack.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. And then, yeah, go and quack that thing open. And then pop down into the hangar and go into outfitting, quack. How the quick are you, friend? Good, quack. How are you doing, quack? Quacking good time. And then we'll see. We're gonna want to fit a 5-slot one. I can't remember exactly how we loaded out your ship, but we'll see where we need to put that ding boy, quack.
All right.
Okay, and that's gonna be into your optionals. Let me look here. So you got you got cargo rack in the 5, cargo rack in the 4, quack. Remove that cargo rack in the. Sell your limpets first. No, not that one. In the advanced maintenance one, quack. Hey, Minnie with the raid, quack. How's it going? How's it going?
Hello, Minnie. Hello, everyone.
What's going on, quack? All right. Yep. Going. Yeah. Sell the limpets there, quack. Just so we're empty on cargo at the moment, quack.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Cargo, quack. Yeah, we're doing our quack, 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 quack. We got the Bunny Way, quack. Howdy, everyone. I'm NiamhKami, quack, and we're helping out a new player in our squadron today, unlocking Guardian FSD Booster and pre-engineered SCO FSD and the corrosion resistant cargo rack, quack. All right, pop back to contacts now, quack.
Head to contacts. All right.
An educational stream. Yeah, we've been in the last 3 days. We've been working towards getting all this stuff unlocked. Your stream just did something weird, quack.
My PC did something weird.
Oh, did a leak crash on you?
Yeah.
Quack. Quack. There we go. Hi, Kira, quack. Wait, do you know Zach the Aeron, quack? Does Zach the Aeron know you, quack?
Yeah, welcome to stream.
Quacky, quack, quack. Yep, I'm NiamhKami, and yeah, we do a lot of Elite Dangerous streaming and some variety streaming. We're helping out with some new player Elite stuff, as I mentioned before, quack, and they're just loading their game back up. Now that they're off their launcher, I can load that their view back up here. So see, today what they're doing is they're streaming their view to me on Discord, and I put it in OBS, and then I'm sending it right back to them over Twitch. Quack.
Very efficient. Very, very efficient.
I think it was a good thing we did on the second stream, though. Like, it lets people, when I'm walking you through something, it lets people see what you're seeing, quack.
It also lets people see how very good I am at this game. Very,
yeah.
very good.
But, you know, that's everyone's new sometime, quack.
I am so very good at this game. Source, trust me.
Hey, ready to run, quack. Still fairly sick and need something. You need some Emo's Pizza, quack. So I'll be lurking, quack. Ready to run, gotta get. I need to get down to Kansas City, Mini, and get me some real Emo's Pizza at the actual sit-down restaurant, quack. We passed 50% tonight on our circumnavigation, quack. Nice, 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 nice.
Oh, good job.
Quack. Driving around an entire planet. I need to do that again sometime, quack. Maybe I'll do it on Distant Worlds 3 as a callback to how I did it on Distant Worlds 2, quack.
You circumnavigated an entire planet, Niamh.
Yeah, a really small one, but quack.
Why?
There's a badge you can an achievement sort of badge you can unlock on EDSM.net, quack, for doing it.
Wait, you get an achievement for it?
In EDSM.net, which is like a third-party site that has their own achievements, quack, that you can track. Quack. Hopefully you're logging in. Quack. There you go. And then go into We already unlocked it, right? Outfitting then, Quack.
I hope it saved.
It should have.
Okay, guys.
That wasn't a server error. That should the server would have done it. Quack. Because we were looking already. Optionals, and then you're going to want to get rid of that Class 5 cargo rack. We aren't going to need that much cargo anymore.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Under the optionals, it'll be the penultimate tab there. So you'll have a little less cargo. Yeah, you'll have a little less cargo. You can sell it. It's fine. Cargo, you can get. Yeah, because I think that came with the ship. I think is what it was. And then FSD boosters right there, the topmost row, farthest left or sort of farthest right. I don't know left from right. Sorry. I know how to fly a ship, just not left from right. 5H. Whack. You'll stick that in there, right? And then now you can go back and take a look at your jump range on your, or actually you can see it right down there. I don't know why I told you to go, but go to your right hand panel there, ship and graph. But now you see you have an extra 10 light years, right? And we're gonna make that even bigger here in a minute. So go ahead and go to your modules real quick though. In the tab, yep. And put that on power group 2. We should actually do your power priorities a little better. And turn off the auto field maintenance unit. You can set cargo hatch on 5.
Hey, to be fair, like I don't really.
And then yeah, go. Well, it's important to do. Go up to the auto field maintenance unit. You could just depower that, so you're not wasting power. Basically, the AFMU is for something you might not be doing for a while. It's really for the neutron boosting.
Where is it?
Auto field maintenance unit takes a lot of power. So just turn that bad boy off, and you can stick it on 5, and then just actually turn the whole thing off.
How do I turn off?
Like we did with your collector limpets earlier. Yep, right, like that. There you go. Fuel scoop can go on 5. Cargo hatch can go on 5.
To be fair, I am very much significantly under what I need.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you end up getting damaged or anything, your power will cut in half. Hopefully, you'll never get damaged that much, but just in case, that way, if someone is attacking you, and your power plant malfunctions, you won't like be dead in the water, right? You want it so your thrusters will still work if needed. So popping some of those onto 5 is always good. You should be good there. We can always go over that a little more specific later.
All right, perfect.
But let's go and fly over to your carrier again, and we're gonna pick up the radiation and the neo fabric now.
Did I hear disembark?
No.
Ah.
You keep thinking there's an ice cream truck on the landing pad, but it's never there.
Okay, now I want more ice cream. Even though I have some literally right next to me, I still want more.
I had like 2 sushi rolls for dinner with mustard, and I want more.
You have sushi rolls with mustard?
Most people do. But maybe most people don't realize it's mustard. Because you are familiar with wasabi, right?
Okay, fair enough.
Wasabi is mustard.
I do not conflate those two things together.
It comes from the root of a particular variety of mustard plant, Eutrema japonicum.
How do you just know?
And Brassicacia. So Brassicacia is the family of plants. All the members of that family, it's the mustards. So you have like mustard greens or the leaf of a plant of the Brassicacia family. Most mustard sauce is made from the seeds of mustard plants, and then you have wasabi that's made from the root of a particular breed of it.
Frameshift drive charging.
You want more mustard fun facts? Oh, you know, since Minnie's here, we got to mention, you know, as usual, did you know that American-style yellow mustard was invented in St. Louis, Missouri? At the 1908 St. Louis World's Fair.
You know, I really need
1904 by Robert Timothy French at the St. Louis World's Fair. That's where the American-style yellow mustard was first introduced by, you know, the French's company. As French's cream salad brand mustard, which just sounds weird. The way to say it. But yes, we lack on mustards. One of my first streams was me doing a taste test with 17 different mustards. So
Dare I be surprised?
I have since acquired even more mustards. Those are just the ones I had in my fridge at the time.
We really should do that again. That sounds funny.
Yeah, except for it'd be like 25 now. I got 4 bottles of mustard from my mom for Christmas. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so this isn't just like a stream in joke. Okay, got it.
No, mustards are really versatile. Condiment, spice, really good spice for cooking, like in different things. Like I put a little bit of mustard powder in chili, a little bit of mustard powder in like my burger patties. Really versatile.
I'm not questioning it. All right.
See, it's like, you know, some people they have their autism obsession of trains or planes or whatever, and I'm like mustard. Then again, I think it might run in the family. I wouldn't say genetic because I'm adopted, but no. One time I gave my dad a particular porter smoked mustard once for Christmas, and like right there in the living room, he just ate half the bottle on his fingertip, and I'd be like, "Will you save some for a sandwich, sir?" Like, I didn't buy this for you as a quick snack. I meant for you to save this. Yeah, hyperfixation is a hyperfixation, no matter what flavor it comes in.
I mean, my flavor of hyperfixation is video game war crimes.
You are welcome to approach. Come on.
I'm really disappointed I cannot do here.
Landing gear deployed.
Do not doubt the mustard queen. Yeah.
Engaged. Your ship has stopped. Come on.
I have the nickname in the community mustard queen for a reason.
Oh my gosh.
That's why whenever I wrote Cult Adult, he's always like, "It's the mustard queen." Long well to friend we're playing with. Yeah, that's following Kira. Commander following Kira. Are we not in a... Did our wing die? What happened? Weren't we in a wing? Oh, your game died. That's right.
Oh yeah, I should probably re-accept that. Okay, but that's the boring kind of war crime.
All right, and
I
then...
prefer, I don't know, like glassing planets from orbit kind of war crimes in space.
All right. Ooh, actually, we might have needed that cargo. How much cargo did you have left?
1 second, I need to accept your team invite. How much cargo? How do I check again?
What does it say there? 16. Ah, shit.
My cargo is no.
That's rough. Shit.
Okay, so what's the plan?
So for the corrosion, we need... Oh, check your material tab for iron. We didn't scoop that earlier, did we?
Iron, I see. In terms of iron, we have no iron.
We need 50 cargo. How much cargo space does your keelback have?
Well, I have no fucking clue. Let's find out.
We might just have to
Yeah,
temporarily
we do.
put some cargo racks on there.
I do take after the Covenant military doctrine for most of my. It's a tragedy.
Hey, I mean, you could do that in Elite. You can't glass a planet, but you can bomb a wedding. I mean, we were talking about that earlier.
Boring. I very much do take after the Covenant military doctrine for most of my stuff that I do.
Yeah, 30 people's a tragedy. 10 million, that's just a statistic. Yeah, so we need, that's a problem. We need 50 cargo.
All right, anyways, I'm getting very distractified by war crime o'clock.
Yeah, how much cargo do you have on that bad boy?
Let's find out. $32.
I need to get you more cargo. Go into your outfitting. What's your outfitting look like on that thing?
Very bad. I did this myself.
How many cargo racks do you have on that? Okay.
Have I ever one or two? I have one 32 set.
Huh. Okay. We'll probably get rid of that fighter hangar temporarily. Just temporarily. I think we just buy you a bigger ship. It just might take more passes back and forth to your carrier. You'll have to unlock this with a ship other than the Mandalay and then come back with the Mandalay. But that shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, by the way, what is the Anaconda? I've seen that a lot.
It's just one of the big ships, basically. It's various multi-role big ship. Yeah, let's go now. Let's go back over to Ray Gateway in your keelback.
Hey, you got it, boss.
And actually, oof. Yeah, and then we'll.
I think this is my keelback, unless I swapped.
Yeah, we'll have to go. So we'll have to go to Ray. We have to get a cargo rack, and then we'll come back to your carrier, and then we'll load those things. Because unfortunately for the cargo, it kind of takes up 50 tons of things you have to be carrying.
Better be getting my fighter hangar back.
Yeah, you'll just when we get there, you'll just store it instead of sell it.
Right.
And then later you can bring your keelback back to Raid Gateway and reinstall it. Or actually, right now, carrier services.
Wait, what?
Yeah, carrier services, outfitting. Why you're like head looking around for?
Yeah, I know.
And then yeah, go in there and do your outfitting. Actually, wait. Did you have anything else with the size 5 cargo rack? Did you? Click that fighter hangar.
Sell my size 5 cargo rack.
Yeah, because I totally didn't realize it had that little cargo. Or how much cargo we actually needed. Sell or not sell. Click the fighter hangar. Store the fighter hangar. Click there again on internals. Cargo racks. 2E2E is that bottom one? Is that a 3? Okay, yeah. Just come on over to Raid Gateway then.
Hold up. I might be able to pull this off if I strip off my shield gen. I don't need a fuel scoop. I don't need.
Yeah, we don't need the fuel scoop right now. So yeah, take those things off. See what you can. Well, those ones. So those cargo aren't stored on your carrier though. That's the thing.
What?
Those cargo racks aren't actually on your carrier. How they're the pattern there, they're stored in Kelton.
Very intelligent specimen.
So yeah, you can stick that stuff back on, basically. The fighter land on planets? No, the fighter cannot land on planets itself.
Aww.
We're gonna come to Ray. There's just a small little hiccup, speed bump on the plans, just because I forgot how little cargo that Mandalay had.
Exploration ship. I didn't think it need cargo.
It was more that I forgot that all the shit that we gathered had to go in for this one thing we need to unlock. I thought it was split between the two.
Okay, what the heck happened to my shield? Okay, my shield gen exists again. All right, beautiful. It's my fuel scoop that I'm supposed to use here. Very intelligent.
Yep. Let's take that on, and then just come on over to Ray again. So we'll come to Ray, and then we'll go back to your carrier, and then we can load you up with the stuff.
Oh my gosh, the fuel economy.
Alternatively, I could just grab your stuff, and then you could do collector limpiting.
No, God no. I'd rather fucking die.
Well, you have the collector limpets, not the manual scooping, the actual just limpets.
Okay.
I don't know if you had a collector limpet on that keelback though. I didn't see if you did, so it might not be.
In that case, I would only rather take a short bath inside of boiling acid.
Yeah, we'll just get a cargo rack on there.
Nah. Ray Gateway.
Yeah, they received a very aggressively helpful donation. I had the same thought when they mentioned the Discord too. Like, there was a friend of mine that was like, "Oh, if you have some new players, I have some missions for like tellurium and some other materials that I could share with them." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then like they share, and I'm like, "Okay, you two do at it," because I was at work at the time. And then like 30 minutes later, like Kira's like, "Oh, what should I name my carrier?" I'm like, "Dear God, did he just donate you a carrier?" Like,
yes, I got
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching.
very aggressively helpful. I mean, my hard points are deployed.
there you go.
I think I kept misclicking enter.
But yes, as we all know, the Elite Dangerous community is aggressively helpful.
Yes, I will help you. I am here to help.
He's like, "Would you like a fleet carrier donated?" You're like, "Oh no, that's fine. Like, you will take my fleet carrier and you will like it."
It's beautiful. This group is incredible.
You will take my fleet carrier if I have to drag you out of this store kicking and screaming.
I'd like to direct your attention to our flight attendants for a brief safety demonstration.
But yeah, fleet carrier is so much helpful for new players because you can store this, unlock stuff you need while you're getting it, and then get it as long as you're not sleepy at 4 a.m. like I am and forgetting the steps that you were intending to use. Oh, did you untarget Ray Gateway? You gotta go to Ray Gateway. You untargeted it. Yeah, Ganker avoidance. Aggressively, helpfully aggressive.
Hopefully aggressive.
You can do that. You can do that wingmate nav block again.
I don't know how the fuck to do that. Oh yeah.
While you did it. I don't know how to do that. Does it?
Apparently my subconscious knows how to do that.
Yeah, the Ganker avoidance. They're like, "Oh, we'll help you learn this, but we're gonna blow you up every time you fail the lesson. We'll tell you how, and you'll have to keep practicing." I think Levs is the funniest because he He does it, but he doesn't blow them up. He just leaves them with dead thrusters, and then he educates them on how reboot repair works to get their thrusters back.
Hey, so even the gankers are not terrible.
Yeah, now, the gankers are usually pretty chill. But it's so funny because, yeah, level useful shots. And so he'll blow out your thrusters so that you're just floating dead in the water, and then be like, okay, Commander, now what you need to do is you need to go to your right-hand panel, find where it says reboot repair. It's so great.
I have to say, this community is very aggressively helpful. And it's just, it's a very different experience than, like, new player in a lot of these games I've started.
I'll do a quick be right back while you auto dock.
All right, beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's just I randomly ran into Perilous Range. He was, like, happened to be jumping through Keltum. And then he's like, he sees me and I'm like, 07. He's like, hey, would you happen to want 10 Titan Drive components? I'm like, sure. And then he's like, you have any players that could use some materials? I'm like, yeah, Kira. and then apparently he's like, hey, Kira, you want a carrier? All right, did Kira AFK, maybe? Kira?
I have just now returned.
All right, perfect. All right, go and install a 5e cargo rack on that keel back.
All right, you got it, boss. If I can figure out how to do it. I am good at games. I am so very good at games. My source is I made it the fuck up.
Wonder if I should do something very dangerous.
Are you going to be elite about it?
What? Yeah, maybe. It'll be very dangerous, but it'll be very elite if we can pull this off.
It will be very title card. Alright, anyways, I'm grabbing a cargo rack.
Yeah, stick a 5e on there, and then if you could, just stay down in the hangar for me.
94,832 credits!
Yep.
How dare you or something, I don't know.
It's not like you have a few billion from a donation. All right, go and stay on down there real quick. Just stay down there.
Literally Scrooge McDuck right here. Did I hear disembark?
Sure.
Listen, I haven't had a... Oh, hello.
Hi. All right, all aboard. Time to head back to your carrier.
Did I hear, go up the elevator?
Yeah, and then come back down. it's like when you're a kid at a hotel, just ride the elevators because your parents won't let you go anywhere else.
And then go back down.
Hit all the buttons on the way down. Thankfully, there's only 2 of them there.
Hit all the buttons, I heard. Oh, perfect. Oh, joy.
Do it very crazy. Nope, not my. No, that was my hangar. I'm in your ship.
Ooh, and what's this button? Okay, I can stop with this bit now. Okay, actually, now I'm curious. What happens if I just stay in here?
That.
I see.
All right. Yep. Come on, get back on over to your ship.
Time to go to my ship.
I think they just awkwardly shoved this seat into the Type 6 cockpit and called it a day for the keelback.
Hold up. What is the other? Now I'm curious. I haven't had a chance to look around in this yet. I see.
All right, let's go to your carrier.
So
I'm entrusting my life with your piloting skills.
You should not trust me. Like, the last thing you fucking want to do is trust me of all people. That is a terrible.
I'm just following you around in my ship. It's like, why don't I just sit in your ship then?
Never trust me.
I love how the thrust vectoring on the killback works though. Like it's so interesting looking.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you'd seen how the side thrusters work on the killback when you're actually flying.
Ish.
We can get all cinematic here.
Perfect. You know what? I probably need some extra shields considering how very good I am at this game. So very, very good at this game. Source trust me, bro.
Hey, you see when you have another pilot in here too, see I have that blue pip on there? I can give you extra power somehow. I don't know how that works, but my butt in this chair gives you extra power. What roles did we have here? Gunner. Even was my there was a way to do scanning.
Just a little bit more and put myself in Super Cruise Assist.
There was a way to go into the oh, okay, I can throw your throttle down, but that's it. It was also fun too, is like if I was riding here I could actually FSS for you as well, the full spectrum scanner.
Are there like good reasons to multi-crew at all?
If you want someone to fly the fighter, because NPC fighter pilots are absolute shit and not worth the time.
Honestly, I want to try out flying a fighter at some point.
Yeah, like if you have a fighter bay, it's best to use it for another player because the NPCs are just dog water. But the fighters are definitely fun. They have like they're like an extra huge hard point worth of damage, so they're pretty good. If you can get a human flying in that actually knows how to shoot. The NPCs are just not good. The way the NPCs are coded too, they kind of like try to face tank anyone they're shooting, which like the fighters are also made of wet tissue paper, so that doesn't work out too well for them.
That feels like a terrible idea.
When you're in a ship that's made of wet tissue paper, like a small ship or a fighter, you wanted to sit there and sit right on the thruster so close to the guy that you can smell what he had for lunch yesterday. That's the strategy you generally want to go with, and if you're in a small ship versus a large ship.
And why is that?
Because you want to see what they had for lunch yesterday. It's just really curious. You want to see if they had a burrito or maybe they had some sushi. But because all the real reason is because all the large ships, their stations are like fire forward. So if you're like right behind them, they cannot shoot at you. Like even if they have the turrets, the arcs have trouble seeing right behind the ships generally on a lot of them.
That is such an interesting opening shot here.
Wait, what's a shot?
The golden carrier.
Oh, like how the sun's making it kind of gold colored, yeah. I'll try spinning. That's a cool trick.
And auto dock is doing its thing. Perfect. To do is sit back, relax, and remind myself that this isn't the Outer Wilds autopilot that will fly me into the sun.
There we go. And now we'll want to pick up the radiation baffles, neofabric, and the meta alloy.
You're flying next time.
Yeah, my ship's back at the station.
Fuck. Hold on.
But we need to have it be in your cargo. Say what?
I'm really curious. How is it possible for someone who's not the owner to pilot a ship?
No, I can't fly your ship.
My disappointment is immeasurable. That would be
so weird. Yeah, the radiation, the neofabric, and the metas.
Beautiful.
And then we need to take you real quick for that iron. We need to go get you to a raw material trader. Let me check that real quick.
While you do that, I will be right back because I need to do something.
Alrighty, okay. Hopefully they'll be back. Inside of the thruster's cone. Yeah. That Discord message to you or me? That was on Kira's side or mine. I thought I heard a Discord. Actually, I think that would have been Kira's. I'm in streamer mode. Apparently the killback. She apparently really liked the look of this thing. Go. Okay. Anyways, anyone in chat also going on Distant Worlds 3? In any case, we're gonna be doing our own little mass jump in FleetCom a little bit for the CEA Celebration of Railway Astronomy folks from a nearby system on the 19th, heading right before one of their mass jumps. So mass jumping from our system over to Distant World 3 system. We'll be doing that on the 18th and whatnot. Let's see what fish we can catch. Wait. Perhaps I should just follow my... just relog in back in my own ship. I'll be back soon. That should just take me back to my ship if I do that. Not tried that before. Oh, not open. Dang it. Oh, but just put me there. Oopsie doopsie. Let's go back to the station this way. But I need to relog into my private group. Perfect. Okay. Nope, not fire arcs. Let's get back to my ship. I guess we'll follow her around in our own ship again. Ooh. Vessel. Where was the vessel? Yep. Super Noom. Where'd she go? Nearest for Roz. 1. Oh, where'd it just go? Heck. There it is.
Okay.
All right.
I have returned. Sorry.
All right. Yep. I just kind of went back into my own ship, anyways. Let me send you that team invite again. And yeah, we're running a little shorter on time, so we're gonna try and knock all this out quick if we can. Let's go to open your galaxy map. We'll need to navigate to Wolf 1241.
Just gonna pick me up.
Say what?
Can I just get a pick me up for?
No, unfortunately, you do have to carry the cargo in your own ship for these unlocks.
My disappointment is immeasurable. Okay, now I really wish there was, like, I don't know, like a sub-carrier of some sorts.
A sub-carrier?
A large ship could take in a smaller ship or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. But yeah, well, yeah, Wolf 1241.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps?
Should just be one. We just need to get you that iron, and then we can unlock the stuff real quick.
Oh, the irony. Okay, that was a terrible pun.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Get me in a mass locked.
You gotta get a little bit away, further from your carrier, basically, is all that is. All right, then this system, you want to go to Thomas Orbital. It's about 2,500 light seconds in, so you want to do a little bit of an SCO pulse.
English?
The supercharge pulse. Yeah, well, I mean, subcarriers, like, that doesn't take 15 minutes per jump. Plus, you know, then you can just take the ship right to a station, you know what I mean? I think is what she's looking for. Okay, instead of doing the super cruise assist, do the teammate nav lock on this one.
Oh, not contacts. Here we are.
Frameshift drive operates
Going,
Oh, bloody hell, I double tapped myself.
yeah. Give it a moment here until I drop in, and then, target Thomas Orbital. And then supercharge until you're under 1,000, and then disengage.
And I overshot.
Wait, did you tap to cancel a few times? You had like the severe dropout or something. Go back to Super Cruise again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep, I was going Novarek.
2, 1, engage.
All right, engage that that teammate nav lock. Oh, it's already canceled. Okay, yep, and then just sit tight. With zero throttle. You gotta sit tight. Okay, okay, turn around and aim back at me.
Ridiculously overshoot too.
Right.
That's always an option.
All right, and then just sit tight. I'm doing well. No, just zero throttle.
Zero, fine.
So you'll shoot past it again if you don't zero right now. All right, now full speed ahead.
Oh, that's why. Time to go at Mach 5.
Maya, Delta, Echo, Sierra, permission is required before docking procedures can begin, Commander. Permission granted. Please make your way to landing pad 45.
All right, go ahead and dock in here at Thomas Orbital.
Oh yeah, I should probably slow down before I
Pad loitering, what?
Warning.
How's the pad aimed me at?
Landing pad access.
yeah, fuck you too, random NPC. What is up with all of the NPCs in this game?
They're just kind of dumb.
You're on the deck.
Okay,
Enjoy your stay with us.
not gonna lie, that explains a lot.
All right, go to Starport Services. And then Contacts. And Material Trader.
I can't go to the black markets.
Yeah, sit down. Yep, and then find iron. It should be on the first row. First column, second row. Trade. You just need. You'll need 26 iron.
Oh, beautiful. So just one selenium.
Pretty much. Yep.
And now I presume we leave?
Yep. Let me grab that system name for you.
So what I hear you saying is we should disembark. Got it.
No.
Ah.
I'm running out of time, so.
All right. Are we headed to like just the D planet?
No. So it's going to be Arietis, Arietis sector. CR-K A9-2.
A92. All right.
Should have everything for that now.
Launch.
Yep, launch, and we'll head over there.
That was not launching. Okay, it is launching.
Landing gear retracted.
And then I'll fly ahead so we can do the wingmate nav lock again.
Flight system off. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, the mass locked thing is boring. I should be allowed to super cruise right through one of these.
2, 1, engage.
Frameshift drive charging.
Where am I landing?
Shremetevsky's progress. Or let's see. Shremetevsky's progress is where you'll land. Just follow my signal there, though.
Body 2. May
Well,
host a new personal codex.
Yeah, don't do the super cruise assist on this one. Just aim at it and then hold tight. It's kind of same as before. This way we can kind of get these docks done a little quicker.
Let me win.
Actually, it's still the stream elements button here. Jeez. There you go. All right, go in full throttle.
Short period of time.
You're in full throttle now. I'm about. Oh crap. Well, I lied. It dropped me out wrong. Yep, 0 for a moment. It did a bug on me. Said I was fine, but then it didn't.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, you can go ahead and full throttle now.
Say no more. Now that's the words I like to hear.
Delta Echo Sierra. Comms link established. Please approach.
Shremetevsky's, I think?
Yeah, Shremetevsky's progress.
Can I SCO actually, or only?
No, SCO can go too fast for that.
Huh?
Trespassers will not be tolerated.
You know, like most people, I'm sure would get motion sick from this. I'm so glad I'm basically immune.
Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 20.
All right, and then we'll just dock on in there. And what we'll do is we'll unlock the corrosion cargo rack, and we'll just stick it on that keel back. And then we'll take it back to your carrier, and then you can move the cargo rack over to your Mandalay for the next step.
This feels so incredibly weird and janky.
A little bit.
Reckless maneuvers will not be tolerated, Commander. Please take care.
Landing gear deployed.
And supposedly as a human tech broker.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
All right, then. Starport Services contacts technology broker.
Okay, my next question is, how the heck would you know any of this if you didn't play this game? If I didn't have someone walking me through this whole thing?
Tech brokers. Oh man, I honestly don't even know how you know. Last tab there.
I can buy bobbleheads from these guys?
Yeah, it just needs a Thargoid heart. You just need to go kill a Thargoid, then you can get a bobblehead. Yep. Last tab there though.
Remote release flechette launchers.
Yes. But last tab there.
1 second, I must appreciate the new war crimes that I have unlocked and discovered.
Yep. But yeah, last tab. If you could.
Seeker missile rack. Oh, you're too kind, game.
Yep. Last tab, please.
I am very normal.
All right, scroll all the way down. Anti-corrosion cargo rack. Unlock that real quick. Go into outfitting. Once it's done there, perfect. Yeah. And then go to your optionals there. Over to the optionals.
Optionals?
Third tab, I think, or fourth tab, sorry, yeah. Find your size 4 cargo rack. Oh, you get one of the 5s then. Just replace module. Cargo racks. There should be one called anti-corrosion resistant. Yep. Stick that in there. Store that other one. You can ship it back later. I'll show you that at the carrier. And then let's head back to your carrier to get that on your Mandalay. Back in Diaguandri. And then we'll come back here with the Mandalay itself.
If I was doing this solo, I would probably just be either A, too stubborn, or B, too much of a dumbass to use external tools. But yeah, I have to say, based on what I know now, it feels very much like an exercise.
Yeah, because like they have it where you can find these in game, but it only shows if you've been to that system before, and it's kind of dumb. That's the problem. So like, you would have been able to look for there's a filter that shows you where tech brokers are, but it's only for systems you've been to.
All clear. Flight control signing off.
Pretty sure we had everything for the tender. Hope we do. Or the pre-engineer 5. Wait, did we ever data trade? We data traded, right, for the data mine wake exceptions?
I don't think so now.
Oh shit. Go to your left-hand panel. Go to inventory. The encoded tab. It is the 4th one down. Look for data mined wake exceptions.
Nothing.
Okay, go to Ray Gateway first. I knew we forgot. See, we forgot something. I've been up way too long. It's there in Diaguandri still.
Wait, why am I jumping to here first?
You just don't have the range.
Ah.
And I'll go get in Ray Gateway first, so you can just do the normal thing we did before. And then, yep, just jump to that second system. Yep, and then just jump to that second system there. Yeah, we just gotta knock this out quick because I'm running really short on time.
Oh.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm running a little past my normal end time here.
Sorry about that.
But we're in the final stretch, so we might as well just get it done real quick. As long as it's quick. All right, and then Ray Gateway, you can just target do my wingmate nav lock.
I'm already locked in on you.
Yeah, and then you can just target my wing signal there.
I hope that's you.
The blue, yes. Yep.
And I ridiculously overshot.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 05.
Did I seriously just drop out at exactly the right spot?
Yeah, that's what that did for you. It was short enough that you didn't overspeed with SEO.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome, Commander.
All right, while that's talking, look at your right-hand panel for me. In materials, tellurium. How much tellurium? How many chemical processors? Done. Yeah, undo the filter.
Chemical processors. 27.
And how many electrochemical arrays? I'm pretty sure we did these earlier. I'm just making sure.
Well.
And propulsion elements. I know we scooped 9 of those. We had to come across. And we just need to trade the data mined. Yep. So we just need the data mined wake exceptions, which when we got the wrench thrown in earlier, I totally forgot to have you trade here earlier. Same thing as before, starport material trader. And it'll be second row, 5th column.
Contacts, material trader.
And this is probably gonna be a very inefficient one, but we need 13 if you can do that. Out of take it from the adaptives. Very inefficient trading cross like that, especially 5s, but we're just gonna deal with it because you can always just go back to Jameson. For 5. 15. Sorry, do 2 more. I was reading the wrong FSD size. There we go. Now let's head over to your carrier. Get that in that Mandalay.
Head over to my carrier.
Yep, and we'll get in the Mandalay. Well, actually, first thing you'll do is you'll unequip that that cargo rack because you need to get that Titan drive component, which is corrosive. That's the main reason we got that thing unlocked for you.
How badly corrosive is it?
Not terribly, but it's still just you just want to have that unlocked anyway. So I figured might as well. It's not that major of an unlock. What the heck was the vessel? So many freaking carriers here.
Once again, Neve, you need to play Outer Wilds. I want you to understand this reference.
Oh man, you're looking at your panel at just the wrong time. I did this flip right past you.
Oh no, I saw part of it.
I know, yeah, it was a little bit there, but I was doing an alignment flip as I exited. All right, this one, yeah, you want to aim a little bit away from the planet there, because otherwise you'll hit it. Do not SCO when you at first, whatever you do, because you'll hit that thing.
Wait, what? Why would I hit that thing?
If you SCO, you're gonna hit the blue zone too fast, and you'll get dropped. So get away from the planet first, basically. Get around it first before you do any SCO. Which really case you don't really need to SCO on this one anyways. You just teammate nav lock me, and I'll get there first.
Okay, are you sure I shouldn't SEO?
Yeah. Because otherwise, yeah. At least wait until I drop into it, basically. 'Cause otherwise, you'll just shoot past, because it's going to be a little bit before I drop in here still. But once I drop in, then you're probably within range. You can still SEO.
Tell me when.
Keep forgetting to turn your Discord off between the landings. You're flying around and just seeing your screen.
Which is also very funny, not gonna lie. You just look like a distracted driver.
All right, go ahead and you can start charging in that way. See if that'll drop you. There we go. Now, if it's further than like 1,000 or 2, you don't really want to SEO, because there is a certain speed limit for that thing, that teammate navlock to work. There's a point where you will go too fast for it to work.
Well, I can't go at Mach Fuck and expect to get automatically disconnected.
See, if you're going Mach Fuck or Mach Jesus, it's fine, but if you've gone to Plaid, it's a problem.
Until what?
When you've gone to Plaid. I really hope you get that reference.
What are you like?
Okay. You watch Spaceballs, I'll play Outer Wilds.
I have watched Spaceballs.
How do you not get that then?
Because it's been a while, and that was a very traumatic period of my time that I have repressed a lot.
Okay. It's like, yeah, when it's like they're chasing him, but they put the throttle on too much, and they're like, they've gone to Plaid. And it's just the whole sky in front of him is just Plaid.
Hey, I remember that now. Now for your end of the deal. Perfect.
I'll do it here eventually. Yeah, I need to go to Variety Night or whatever. Like maybe after Cyberpunk 2077 wraps up, we can probably get that done.
Once we get done with Cyberpunk, we get.
I just try to not have too many other. Games going at once in the variety slot. At least story narrative ones. Cause is it a narrative game or is it not? It's a narrative one, right?
It's sort of a narrative game.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, go into outfitting there, then go down to your optionals. Click that corrosion and store it.
Like, you're definitely not going to want to just be playing.
And then how we transfer the stuff. I'm going to show you the transferring real quick. Go to outfitting again.
Outfitting.
Go back to that. You see that same slot there? Go to cargo racks and click on that one there and to transfer from storage. And you can just do that for. And just do all of those.
What dystopia are we living in?
Huh? And then
What are we living in?
You're paying some company to bring it to your carrier for you, basically. So you can do that for all those if you want at some point, but that's how you do that. Go ahead and get in your Mandalay. And then pop back and outfitting again. And the size 4 rack, replace that with an anti-corrosion. And whenever you do a size 4 cargo rack, there's really no reason not to get an anti-corrosion. They're basic, they can hold just as much, and they can hold stuff that the others can't. So, no reason ever not to. Now, load the Titan drive component into your Mandalay.
What else do I need to load?
Just that. That's the only thing we have left.
How many should I load?
1. Just need 1. And then that Arietis sector that we went to before, had the tech broker. We're gonna head right back on over to that Arietis. It should be, if you look at those dashed lines on your map, actually, you can actually just scroll a little bit. It's that the other opposite end of the triangle for you.
Here?
The other end of the long line there. Yeah, zoom in a little bit to click it. There. No, did not click in. There we are. Oh, go back. So see that one that's a little swirly above the wings icon? Click that real quick on the left bar. Realistic mode. Now you should be able to click that thing. Right there. Yep. CRK A92. See, because you visited there too, and so that's your flight path history.
Oh, and it's close enough that I can just SEO.
Yeah. So the Mandalay you can. Your keelback had a little bit shorter range.
Frameshift drive charging.
All that does is fitting.
2, 1, engage.
All right, I'm gonna go over there to Sharamatevsky's. And then I'll let you know when. Kira? Beep boop. All right, do the wingmate nav lock again.
Already nav locked.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 2-3.
Go to your left-hand panel, contacts. Left-hand panel, contacts.
1 second, I'm just gonna try and assist over there to begin with.
Yeah, that works.
So
Okay.
I know where I'm super cruising towards, and then deactivate. Am I clear to go at Mach clock?
Yep. Full throttle.
Meters from touchdown. Warning, landing gear.
Nope, I guess that was slightly over the speed limit. Okay. Pop back. What you want to do is just drop out a SEO right before you hit it.
Okay, so that's what I did differently.
Yeah, in this case, just cancel SEO right before you, right when it gets down to like real short, and then just max throttle the rest of the way. There you go. Now get on in there.
We're back. Get the voices for us. Is it just someone? Is it just a voice actor doing all of the different possible options, or what?
Oh, for the voice in there, yeah. So like the one I use, Karina, is voiced by Marina Sirtis, who is the actress that played Deanna Troi in Star Trek.
Oh no, not like that. I mean specifically for the call signs. So Foxtrot, Oscar, Lima for me.
Yeah, they had someone do all the phonetic alphabets, yeah.
So it's just someone doing that.
All right, this one you gotta be pretty careful on what you select on this one. So when you get in there, so Starport Services, Contacts, yep, Tech Broker. Go down to the third tab. Now you want to go to the one that says Engineered FSD SCO V1 Class 5. Engineered FSD SCO V1. Is that Class 5? I can't see what the number is.
Yeah, Class 5.
Yes, that one. Unlock core module. Yep. Unlock that bad boy.
SCO V1 Class 5.
Yep. Yeah, because there's another one that doesn't have the SCO that you could have unlocked and it would have wasted your stuff. So go into outfitting now. And what was your jump range on your ship?
Like 50.
Once we're in the thing, we can. Once you get in there, I'll see it real quick.
It was a little under 50, if I recall.
A little under 50. I think you're over 50 now with the Guardian FSD booster, though.
Oh no, with the FSD booster, it was like 50, barely 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go. Once you get in there, you'll see the jump range and outfitting right at the bottom. What is it? 49.57. Okay, cool. Go to Core Internals. FSD. And there's going to be one in there stored for you now. And that will take you, what's the numbers now? Equip that. Equip it. Dear God, do not sell it. 75.80. You went from 50 to 75.
Oh, damn.
That is what we've been working for. So now.
See now.
And then, yeah. And then outfitting wise, you can actually keep the collector's ice gas if you want, but don't necessarily need them now. That was just mainly to help you collect stuff. But yeah, no, there you go. You got a pretty good range exploration ship now, and pretty much set up go on Distant Worlds 3 and have a decent range exploration ship for that.
Wow. Already.
Yeah. Well, that's it saves you a lot of the engineering trouble there with those pre-engineered ones, and they have good range. Yeah, Mandalay gets really good range.
How would I go about doing this without pre-engineered stuff?
If you did, you could still do a 45 or 49 like you had before. It wasn't that bad of a range. You could have still done it, but this one lets you get around real fast if you need to. So.
Oh no, like if I wanted, does pre-engineered, what's the difference between pre-engineered and something I just engineer myself?
This one technically has 2 recipes on it, so you can't actually make one like this as quite as good, but you could you could do the increased FSD range, and it's you got to get your rep up with Grandma, the Felicity Farseer. Get her to like you enough that she upgrades you to chocolate chip cookies and not just plain sugar cookies, right? And then you use materials and stuff with those material traders I showed you. Each grade of the engineering takes materials, and you use those materials to get those upgrades unlocked. And that's something we'll cover a little more in the future, because there's a lot of engineering you'll still want to do on various ships, like especially like if you ever get into combat, that does not have a pre-engineered option. The FSD just kind of luckily does for this situation, and that was kind of our best option. Was like, hey, we can get this. It's not too bad to get this unlocked. Nope. Something happened to your stream? Hello? You still there?
So my PC took this as the sign to completely die.
Well, decent timing, I suppose. Did you hear what I was saying though about the weapons and combat stuff?
No, I did not. Sorry.
All right, so yeah, each of the engineers take like different materials from those material traders, like how we were trading before. And you trade for those. There's stuff like weapons, your shields, your power plant, all that you can engineer, and a lot of those don't have pre-engineered options. With this case, it was lucky that we did have the pre-engineered FSDs. And technically, this pre-engineered FSD, as I mentioned, is a little bit better than even what you can do without pre-engineering. Because there's some modules that have multiple effects, and you can't do that yourself. So there's some special modules, basically. This is one of those. But a lot of them, too, like weapons and stuff, you're just doing it yourself. You're going to engineer, you're going through their roles. This is like, you get their reputation up with them. It gets more efficient how you can engineer with them, and then you unlock different ones by doing different tasks, different stuff like that. So you get like, you unlock the Dweller, for example. You had that earlier during one of our things. You're like, oh, I got this message saying I unlocked the Dweller. Well, so for example, to get the Dweller, right, it's like how we brought that meta alloy to Felicity Farseer. That's how you unlocked her. So you learn through the Dweller for some common knowledge, and now what you need to do to actually let him work with you. He won't work with you until you actually have made a trade to 5 different black markets. And so once you've traded to 5 different black markets, yep. And so that's stolen goods, illegal goods. Like if you want to, like this government, it doesn't allow battle weapons, or it doesn't allow narcotics. You can still trade those. You just it's gotta be one at the black market. And then you pay him 500,000 credits and he'll work with you, right? So there's different ones. There's an engineer that you have to do some mining for. There's an engineer you have to rescue some escape pods for. So they'll cover a little bit of the breadth of the stuff you can do as well, right?
I see. Interesting.
And yeah, so we'll cover that in the future. This was kind of, I wanted to, because Disneyworld 3 is coming right on up, and I wanted to see if you liked exploration, and that's a perfect opportunity. So you can get out there. If you don't, I can send my carrier to rescue you, or they probably have other ways to get back to the bubble. But it'll let you dip your toes into the exploration water, as we kind of did as we went out to the Guardian sites too. We're jumping out away from civilization, right? And I think it's good. You get a lot of the really cool scenery out there. There's Disneyworld 3 is going to know about all the best sites that are really cool. And you can get your nice screenshots for desktop wallpapers, if you know what I mean. It's wallpaper generator. There's a lot of exploration. So
I have some very good ideas for wallpapers now.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool sites out there in the galaxy. A lot of cool places that you can visit. And they'll be doing it. There's a whole shit ton of players on this. They have these parties at these base camps where there's whole people just hanging out around a place, all parked together. Our shows, showing off their ships, all that stuff. It's really fun. It's a cool community thing. Disneyworld 2 is really fun. I loved it. So, and I want to give you the chance to at least try it, see if you like it. If you don't like it, it's whatever. Not everyone likes exploration, but at least to have you prepared so you can like the chance. And if you don't like exploration, that Mandalay is still great for getting around the bubble, for unlocking stuff, getting around where you want to be. So it's a useful ship, even if it's not an explorer.
Yeah, either way, it's still going to be a lifesaver. I have to say.
Either way, it's a great ship. And so we want to get that unlocked for you. It gets you a lot of tools in your disposal, right? And 75 light years is that already is a higher jump range than my Corsair. a Corsair, which is kitted for exploration. I like it a little bit. I like the aesthetics more of the Corsair than the Mandalay, but the Mandalay could definitely jump further, right? So that's why it's good. And you like the Mandalay, and a lot of people love the Mandalay. They're like 40% of the ships on Distant World 3 are Mandalays. And like everything else is the remaining 60%. Like, so it's probably the most popular exploration ship out there. So that's why.
Oh, nice.
I think what is their? I can look at their statistics. They have it on their thing, and I'll send you a dossier tomorrow on how to actually register for that, because you'll need to get in their private group, and yet there's a form you fill out so that they can invite you, and some other stuff to read. Because I have a colony down near there. So one of the things we're gonna do on January 18th, or was it 19th?
Whenever.
I put it 18th or 19th. I can't remember which calendar day. Cause I think it was 19th maybe. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have a stream. We're gonna have what's called a mass jump. I've led those before for my own expedition. But in this case, what we're doing is we're mass jumping from my system over to their system, and then we're gonna go attend to their mass jump. And so that's gonna be fun. That's mass jump. If is a term you're probably not familiar with it, but what it is we as a group kind of go to one place, and then at a certain time we all like undock, and we all aim to another nearby star system, and then I'll be like 10, 9, 8, and then on 0, everyone engages their frame shift drive and throttles at the same time, and we all just mass just. And I could show you some. I have a whole bunch. I can send you clips of some mass jumps I've led. You've probably even seen them in my starting soon screen sometimes. There's a few clips in there for them. You ever seen something like that? Yeah. So it's really fun. I love exploration. Our whole squadron was founded on exploration, because after Distant Worlds 2, we had a lot of people that were still in the community that were still interested in exploration. I'm like, you know what, let's and I was with a squadron called Sinbad Regime at the time. And Sinbad is named after the Sinbad Strasbourg, which is an actual real stellar database. And so it gave me the idea. I was like, okay, you know what? There's not an expedition yet that highlights the real stars, nebulas, planets, etc. in the in the in-game galaxy, because there's a whole bunch of real ones in there. And so my expedition series, Celebration of Early Astronomy, focuses specifically on the things that are in the game that are real in real life, and even some of the weird quirks that happen, because there's some. The in-game galaxy was generated in 2012, and there's some discoveries that have been made that change things. Some things have even been found to be wrong. Some things have been found to be different. There's a planet that we had on the last Celebration of Early Astronomy that in game it's a gas giant, because at the time in 2012 it was thought to be a gas giant, a planet that was in another star system. Well, later data has determined no, it's actually a super Earth. And so in the game it was wrong, and like, so I put in a little write-up like, hey, it's a gas giant in the game, but actually in real life it's super Earth.
Did I hear super Earth?
Yeah. So it's actually a classification of like rocky bodies or heavy metal bodies that are very large. So potentially with the potential of, and they're in a habitable zone, so they're potentially an Earth-like, right? We don't know for sure in real life, but they're very large as well, so that's why they're called super Earths. But yeah, super Earths is actually an astronomy term.
Sounds democratic.
Yeah, but we've done stuff like in game, the first ever discovered neutron stars in the game, the first ever discovered black holes in the game. We actually had that on the last expedition. Actually, we went to the Cygni X1. It's a whole bunch of it. It's real fun. But we did that expedition way back this was in 2020. We did this. Had 130 some people on it. And near the end, Frontier had reopened the applications for player minor factions, which is where you could apply to the developers, be like, hey, I have this concept for a faction. Would this be approvable for you guys to make canon in the actual game? And so I wrote up the lore, the little blurb for CA Psychiatric Institutions, and I was like, I think they'd be headquartered in Kelton, all this stuff, and I submitted it and got approved. And we did that because there's a sort of an in-joke with explorers in the game about space madness. So you go out in the black too long, you get space madness. It's like cabin fever, but space madness, right? And so we kind of, our little tongue-in-cheek thing was, oh, we're a hospital network that treats space madness. And so that's where that came about. And so that's the kind of the history of the squadron, history of the expeditions I lead. And now Distant Worlds 3 is happening after many, many years, and a lot of the community are going to be on that. A lot of our squadron especially are going to be on that because we are started from explorers. A lot of us are explorers. And so it'll be a fun time. I'll definitely be streaming a lot of it. I'll be on the black for the whole thing, at least on probably both my main commanders. And yeah.
How would you have two commanders there at once?
So they're going to be using fleet carriers. Distant Worlds 2 actually predated fleet carriers too. So fleet carriers came around in 2021. Or no, was it late 2020? I mean late 2020. I think it was 2021.
Interesting.
Let me look here. I actually know the date because Celebration of Early Astronomy 2 actually launched with fleet carriers. We were doing something very specific with fleet carriers because there's a star cluster called Star Cluster Messier 67 that you can get into it with a regular ship using a neutron charge. Those increase your jump range, but there's no neutron star in the cluster, and so at the time, it still actually is the case, I believe. I don't think the Caspian can get out because there's another weird one out there, but ignore that. At the time, especially, you could get into this cluster, but with a ship, but you could not get back out. Once you got in there, you're in there. And so there was an expedition back in, I think, 2018 that went up to the Messier 67. There's like 200 plus stars in there, and they explored them all. And at the end, it was a very specific build for an Anaconda at the time that they had, because engineering wasn't even fully done yet at the time. And they all flew into the ground and did self-destruct. So there's actually a waypoint up there called the Anaconda Graveyard in memorial to that. When fleet carriers came up, I had the idea of like, hey, it's a real star cluster. Let's take our fleet carriers up there and be the first expedition that gets there and returns. And so that's what we did. And so it was June 9th, 2020 was when fleet carriers were released. But Distant Worlds happened in 2018, actually. Distant Worlds 2 happened in 2018. And so they actually flew all the way across the galaxy, this massive group where there's 13,000 people on it. And you didn't have a fleet carrier you could dock at and repair, or dock at and turn in your exploration data. You had to get all the way back to the bubble before you could turn that in. And you had to make sure
Exactly.
So the bubble's roughly the 350 radius light year sphere around Sol. Any system that within 350 light years, kind of the what's called the bubble. It's where the main human population is. Outside of that, it's wildlands. There's another colony about 22,000 light years away called Colonia, and there's some smattering of systems around. Now with colonization, there's chains that go all over the place now. That's a thing that's been recent, but before then, there was not much out there. There was Colonia, had a few systems, it's a smattering of other ones in the bubble, but you had to make sure you didn't damage your ship too much out there, because it could have been thousands and thousands of light years before you could repair, kind of thing. So it was a little bit more risky way back during Distant Worlds too. But there's a lot more fleet support now. Carriers, you can repair yourself pretty easy. They'll be taking the carriers. They'll be shuttling the people around. In fact, I have suspicions, based on some of the information on their website, that they're going to launch from Barnard's Loop. If you've ever seen that red loop in the sky, on the skybox.
I believe so?
Yeah. So they're launching in a system that's over there. And one of their challenges mentioned they're going to look for a lost carrier, supposedly on the first major waypoint. And this carrier is in the Formorian Frontier, is a section of the galaxy. Supposedly is where this thing got lost. Well, that's on the whole other side of the galaxy. That's the whole opposite side of the galaxy. So I think that first week they're going to be shuttling people over to Formorian Frontier, somewhere over there, which is a good 50,000 light years, 40 to 50,000 light years from the bubble. And so, yeah, you ever wanted to go to the very, very far end of the bubble, this is your chance. And Beagle Point's over there, which is like a really far system, 65,000 light years away. And I know Distant Worlds 3 has said that the Beagle Point will be part of the expedition. So, and that's as far, and Beagle Point's right about near as far as you can get from Earth. Earth's our own solar system. Because the system that's the furthest from there is Yovasi SGY D0. And it's just a little hop, skip, and a jump past Beagle Point.
Interesting. That's the furthest you can reach?
Yep. Furthest you can reach. And I actually, during a little bit after Distant Worlds 2, I went to it and I actually super cruised away from it had my computer running for 3.5 days straight to go an additional 5 light years past it. Because there were, back before carriers, there was something called the 65,000 light year club. And, so I super cruised a little bit past it because most people would just be like, yeah, I've been to Avasi, 65,237 or something. I can't remember what its exact distance was. But it's something like that. And so they just submit that as their distance that they got from Sol. But there were a few people that would then fly further away in Super Cruise, and then they could target Sol and be like, well, I'm actually a few light years further. And they could submit that distance. So I did that. So I was like the 4th or 5th furthest distance from Sol when it was closed. But yeah. Let me see who's live here on Twitch.
The last update.
What do you mean the last update?
The last update, I know that like new stuff got available.
They updated Squadrons. Was probably the most recent major one. They also recently brought Colonization technically out of beta, but that had been kind of around for a while. And it didn't change too much when they brought it out of beta. They tweaked a few things, but nothing too major. But the last major update was Vanguards, which is they brought the Squadron Carrier into there. The Squadron Perks, the Squadron Bank. Because before Vanguards, which was about a little bit over, it was like July? August? Is it? I'm trying to remember. Before then, Squadrons was really just a chat room for people. There wasn't really any perks to the Squadron. There was a leaderboard. The squadrons kind of competed on a leaderboard, but that was really about it for anything special that a squadron had besides just having a shared chat room. But now there's the Squadron Carriers, there's a Squadron Bank, being able to share the credits, share the ships, all that was not around up until a few months ago.
Interesting.
And then Operations is supposed to come in soon too, which is going to be like, we don't know too much. It looks like they're going to have like kind of like dungeons, almost like MMO style, maybe dungeons where they have these like kind of pre-generated like mission chains or something, I think is what it seems like. So that'll be interesting. We'll have to check that out. And I'm going to have my alt back in the bubble at least for checking that. I think if it happens during Distant Worlds 3.
Oh yeah, related question. How did the whole lowest planet thing?
Whole lowest planet? Oh, how I got the lowest Earth-like? Yeah, so that was the Caspian Explorer came out. It has most ships, when you charge off a neutron drive, it multiplies the jump range by 4. The Caspian Explorer, one of its perks, its quirks, is that it multiplies the jump range by 6 when you do it. And it had a high enough jump range that it can jump up to 555.45 light years. Before that, the only thing that could even jump 500 light years was fleet carriers. But now, none of the ships could jump up to 500 light years. Caspian now could jump 555, right? And so I worked with Commander Orange, who's in our Discord, to do some data analysis, find systems that were between 500 and 555 light years from their nearest star. And we found a few, and then we also noticed that one that was like, this one's this one, but then there's another one like 160 from it that also hasn't been reached. And I was like, oh, cool, I can hit 2 of them on stream then. And then I basically went to that, and just by sheer freaking dumb luck, it was an Earth-like, and it was lower than any other discovered. And so I was like, holy shit, that's basically what it was. That was a system that wasn't able to be reached with any. It still can't. The only way to reach that system is with the min-maxed Caspian Explorer, and it's so low down. Like that's why it's just so low down there. There's not many systems at all 3,300 light years down from the galactic plane, much less Earth-likes, which are also like 1% of the systems out there will have, like, if even have Earth-likes. Earth-likes are really rare. Outside of the bubble, which was kind of, they had them generate the Earth-likes a little more, but out in the black, like, finding an Earth-like's really good. All right. Let's go raid Starcat. I gotta get this raid going. No, I'm chatting a lot, but yeah, that's a little bit of the background and all that too, and I'll get you some links and stuff for Distant Worlds 3.
Please do.
And otherwise, everyone, we're gonna go get right over to Starcat, another Elite Dangerous streamer and one of the elite partners, I believe. Yes, elite partner and Twitch partner. We'll get our raid messages in here. Profiles, broadcast, wrap up. And our raid message here.
About time for
get
me
this
to
copy
disappear as well.
there.
Thank you
Yep.
for having me.
Yep. Definitely glad to wing up with people, of course, and help out new players. So.
Yep.
And everyone that's here, thank you for the lurks, the chats, the raids, the follows, all the insane gift subs and hype train and all that good stuff. We're gonna get over to Starcat, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye.